I like that you're like, oh, I still have time to spare. Like I'm ever consistently on time. The timer like is just a really strong suggestion more than anything. Oh, I don't have one. Time out. Time the fuck out. This is a problem. All right. Now we're ready. How is everyone? I think this is the cleanest my desk has ever stayed. Kelsey? Who the heck is Kelsey? Who is this person? Hey, Mr. Wibble, I haven't seen you in a bit. And hey, Blue. I normally work Saturdays, but I stayed in bed and just fixed my breakfast 6 hours later than usual. Kelsey is, yo dude, it's Kelsey. Oh, I didn't even see that name. I was like, who's Kelsey? I didn't even see the name there. I just had a moment. Hey, Kelsey. I was like, who are you calling by their legals? What are you doing? It me? Hi. How is everyone? As you can see, I'm still waking up. Oh my gosh, my hands are like mildly tired from yesterday. You'd think after years of gaming that running the same section over and over wouldn't make your hands tired, but no, we're here and our hands are tired. We're gonna be doing some hand stretches for a moment. And Alec, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hey y'all, guess what I forgot to do yesterday? I forgot to post I was live again. Forgot to post I was live again. Ooh. Yeah. The stretches were a necessity. Oh. Gonna be A, B, and geographically challenged means Saturday streams are my one chance a week. Oh no, Mr. Wibble. I have bad news for you then. I'm so sorry. I told my therapist last night that my hand has hurt for over a month, and she was like, why haven't you gotten this checked? And that's what I call adulthood. Did you post today? I did. That's how I remembered that I didn't post yesterday. I was like, I feel like I didn't do this yesterday. Check through Twitter. I didn't. But I did post today. People know that we're going to be working on No Hit some more today. I also love how, like, in Yeti's defense, I wouldn't be surprised if it got brought up passively and just no one gave a fuck. God, CJ and their stories about the doctor, I'm just like, I hate how relatable all of this is. I mean, I'm in the same boat. I haven't had insurance for 5 months. Well, that's a good reason to bring it up too. Or not bring it up too. I'll never forget leaving my, ooh, excuse me. I'll never forget leaving my OB-GYN because I made the mistake of saying, I want to try not having a pill for a little bit. And he said okay to that with no problem. And then when I said, yeah, this is fucking my shit all up, I want to go back on a pill, he literally refused to do it. Like, tried to convince me to stay off the pill. And I kept saying, my shit's all fucked up. I would like to go back to normal periods, please. And he was like, yeah, but think about your boyfriend. And I was like, my boyfriend is not the one who has periods. I am. I would like to be back on the pill, please. Well, how does he feel about it? Sir, I literally don't care. Yeah, so I haven't had a guy at OB-GYN ever since then. I've gone out of my way to not have one.
Topher _ Robin just rubbed for 17 months. You owe my love. Hope you are doing well. Doing a good old lurk and work. Heart.
Chris, thank you so much for the 17 months. Can we get some hype in chat for the 17 months? I hope you're well too. I'm doing okay. Over the next week or so, we're going to have a lot of news. The first big piece being that I am changing my schedule to Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to try that out for a little bit. Hey, Star Dancer. And see how that works. And then Saturdays will be reserved for special streams. So like Unnecessarily Black and baking and cooking. I still, oh yeah, a charcuterie board. I might be able to put the charcuterie board and cooking together. And that's why penis hatter shouldn't be Obigans. Yeah. My BF isn't the one that has periods. Very fucking much. I said my periods are fucked up. Oh, what's not clicking? What are you not understanding? Yeah, so I don't have men Obigans anymore. I don't do that. I don't have time. Charcuterie. Charcuterie. It's charcuterie. I have to say it correct for the sake of the captions. It's charcuterie. But I say charcuterie. It almost fixed it. My wife has had to see like 6 different Obigans over the past 9 months because of how prego rotations work. The one she hates told her to go have sex this past Wednesday to induce labor. I want to speak with this person. No, actually.
Can we get rid of this man? Can we please escort him away from everyone? I don't care where you take him. Away from here is the ideal.
Who says that? What's the theory crafting behind that? A good way to induce labor is to go forth and have sex. That's a solution? I don't think that is, but go off. Never forget, a lot of these fuckhead assholes are paid 6 figures. There's a good chance that that person... There's a good chance that person makes more money in 1 month than I will make in an entire year. It's great. So it's like, technically because of the hormones from sex, it can help induce labor, but also, you're not a regular OB-GYN for my wife and don't know her, don't make that... Oh, no. Technically it works, but that isn't the only option to offer. Going for a walk does too. I guess from where I'm sitting, even without that knowledge, there's a part of my brain that just inherently kicked in and said, I don't know that all the work required to get that up and going is what we want. I am pretty sure there's an easier solution that is available that just is probably much better. Hey Kermit, how are you? We're talking about shitty doctors. Yoga is an option. What do you say to fuckery like that? Hey, Big Scared. How are you? Oh, bear in mind the no hit BB. This is all practice. So like last night's entire stream. Oh.
Viva just worked for 50 months.
I'm sorry, my brain just stopped because I'm reading the number 50. Really? Really? 50 fucking months? That is absurdly long. Like, where do you start with that? The fact that the button has been pressed for 50 months? The fact that I've been around for 50 months? Have I been around for longer? 12, 24, 36, 48. I think, what is it? Month 60 for me in November? I don't like that feeling. I don't like that. What do you mean? What? Thank you so much for the 50 months. Oh my god. That's so long. Why are you still putting up with me? What are you doing? Hang on, that just sidetracked everything. I was like, big scared, I haven't seen it in a while. Vivi. Like right there. Thank you so much for the 50 months, Kaneda Bay. Y'all know that she's one of the originals, right? Y'all know that she's one of the originals. So if y'all are ever mean to her, I'm morally obligated to knock your teeth to the back of your throat. I'm just making sure that that's clear. Let's see. I just finally got Canadian healthcare, so I'm about to experience some Canadian shitty doctors in my future. Yes. Have you tried losing weight? That's the energy that exudes. Have you tried fucking? Have you tried losing weight? Have you tried smiling more? What? What? None of these things make sense. Oh, I get it. You're still excited. Over 4 years. Doing well, though. Thanks. Oh, God. Anything that flexes those muscles can help, so frankly, they should walk you to the clinic and help you do supported squats that they want you to do to exercise right then. What's the Kegels? Kegels! They could just do a Kegel exercise. Hello? Why? Like, this doctor could have just said they would rather be fucking than at work. Like, this is goofy. Ugh, ugly. I hate it. I hate it. And Pinky, that extension goes to everyone. You know, once you've been around long enough, that's just kind of like one of the things that comes with your wine cellar sub and package, is that Vanessa will personally show up and beat the sleeves off of people who do you dirty. Have you tried literally anything other than me helping you as part of my job? Vivi, it's the way that I didn't even need to say additional for you to be like, and I'm up to speed. And I'm like, yep, this man makes more money in 1 month than I'll see in a year. It's the way that my male OB-GYN was so mentally traumatizing that I just went without an OB-GYN for 4.5 years? Something like that? No, longer. I think I went without an OB-GYN for 6 years. And I just got one when I moved here. And I fought tooth and nail to make sure she was a woman, and specifically a woman of color. Bonus would have been if she was black, but I was going to go ahead and at least settle for a woman of color. And she did my stuff, and everything was fine. And she asked me, do you have birth control under control, or do you need me to put in a prescription? I was like, that same OB-GYN was the reason that, that same OB-GYN is the reason I have blood pressure meds that work for me on attempt 1. Because she actually listened to the shit that I said. And I was like, yeah, I get headaches sometimes. Like, and she was like, oh, how often? I was like, probably like at least twice a week or so. She was like, yeah, that might be the blood pressure, but I'm just concerned about the numbers. So we're going to try this and see how it does. And ever since I've been on that pill, I think I've had 1 headache in the last 2 months. And my blood pressure is good. And I lost weight. Apparently, that has an impact on your weight. So, you know, we got that going. I mean, it says first respond next to first next to her name. Yeah. I think it's telling that the doc my wife hates is like 36 years into practice. The one my wife adores is like fresh and brand new. That's how it always works, right? Is the ones that are like spring chickens, brand new, fresh to the field. Hi, it's me. I'm in this picture with almost every job I ever hold. We're like caring and enthusiastic, and we're like, yeah, we want to help. And then the ones who have somehow managed to make this into a tenured thing, no cares to be found in the fucking world. Like, anytime I've had issues with any people in like a doctor's office, a workplace, a business practice, anything, it is always the person who's been there for 15 plus years who just don't give a fuck anymore. And I'm like, you're not even trying. Ma'am, I feel like your attitude's bad. Sir, I just want one thing, and I feel like you're making my life fucking misery for it. Well, that's just how things are. Useless. Generational differences in education, but also just a generational difference? Correct. Yes. The maternity system in its entirety is so fucked up in the States, but that specifically is adding to the shittiness of it. We're specifically going for a new doc for when our baby is born. Oh god, I don't blame you. Lose weight. Have you, the doctor, considered helping me be healthy enough to do so? Blue, I will never forget the day that one of the doctors I had, this is back when I weighed 135 pounds, when I had just started Taekwondo, looked me in the face and said, have you considered losing weight? Hang on a second. And I remember I looked his ass in the face and said, it is bold as fuck as you to ask me to lose weight when I am the smallest motherfucker in this office at current. He ain't want to see me no more after that. Goofy bitch hours. You should try losing weight. Motherfucker, you should try losing weight. Ugly. Ugly. That's not the solution to everything. Hey, Blackhorns. You called me on one of my angry face moments. I'm just like, what is happening here? Why? Why do you try to kill yourself? Get out. Here. Just matching your energy. Correct. He was not happy about that. I matched his ass so fast. Don't say fucking ridiculous shit to me like this. Can't confirm PT is a small bean. Everyone I know confirms I'm small as hell. So that's why I'm like, why would you suggest that? Like, you literally just don't know what the fuck you're doing, huh? You should lose weight. Where? Where? What do you want me to do? Chop my titties off? Like, where am I gonna lose weight? I'm gonna be a fucking bag of bones. And then y'all gonna tell me that's unhealthy. Depending. A good one will tell you that's unhealthy. Another one will say, oh, your weight's great. Literally, I need more weight than just my fucking bone structure. Commented on people's body in 2022. Hold on, Blackhorns, this was like in 20... This was like in 2014. I had to think about that for a hot minute because I remember I was pissed. This was like in 2014. And I was like, really? That's what we're going to say, is that the problem is that I need to lose weight? Where? Where? Like, that's, you didn't even fucking try. You just went, looked at the sheet and said female. Oh yeah, then the problem is weight loss. Because it's my fault you embarrassed yourself like that. Fucking asshole. Weirdo. And then it's exactly like the same thing. On a normal day, no, I would never ever make that like follow up because that's still kind of rude. And also, if I'm being brutally honest, it's still rooted in fat phobia. But like, I just didn't even know what else to say. I just looked at him and was like, where the fuck am I gonna lose weight? Dude, I can't take my forehead weight off. I can't lose weight here. I barely have an arm that exists. My thighs have always been this size. That's never gonna happen. The only way I'm gonna lose weight in my legs is if it's surgically done. So where am I losing weight, sir? Where am I losing weight? But your BMI says, first of all, my brother in Christ, fuck the BMI. Fuck BMI, that racist piece of shit. No. No. We are, in 2022, we are not using scales and systems that were constructed specifically to shame black people for existing. No. No. It is not my problem that my natural leg size is bigger than Bethany's over down the hall. This is not my issue. No, I'm not making it my issue. BMI is useful on population scale to score malnourishment. Was never meant to call out who needs to lose weight, damn it. As many critiques I have of white male comedians making shows critiquing stuff, Penn and Teller's bullshit showed me ages ago how fucked BMI was, and since then I've hated it. Penn and Teller have some good moments. Penn and Teller actually have some good moments where they're just like, no, this is bullshit, and it's okay to say that. And I'm like, I just need more privileged white men to say it so that I don't have to feel like I'm screaming into the void. Like, okay, last night watching, and we're gonna play some video games here in a little bit. I don't have any game news to report in case you didn't realize that. Last night watching V-Sweat and ADEF on Challenger Approaching was a breath of fresh air, because hearing them say all of the exact same shit I've been saying about Elden Ring, and watching as people just stopped in their tracks and was like, oh, and I was like, I've been saying this. I've been saying this. But when I say it, it's always some simple suggestion that wasn't thought of. Millennia shouldn't be able to do waterfowl dance from any distance. Oh, have you tried rolling faith? What the fuck does that have to do with what I said? Those two things aren't even fucking related. I made a passive comment and your immediate thought was to give me suggestions? Do you want to unpack it? Because I know what's happening here. I just want to see if you know what's happening here. Maybe Elden Beast shouldn't have Elden Stars. Oh, well, you should try specking for more vigor. What does my vigor have to do with the fact that that's a bullshit attack? These things are not related the way that you think they are. Also, that is a backhanded way of trying to tell me how to play the game. Y'all do realize that, right? But then V-Sweat and ADEF say it, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, it is kind of a BS attack. And I'm just sitting there like, I mean, I feel vindicated because thank fuck someone else said it, but also, every day that patriarchy makes me tired is a terrible day. Vanessa, you're always tired. Elden Beast was so obnoxious, I hated that fight. It really was. It was obnoxious for no fucking reason to boot. That's the rub. Like, there's nothing I can pull about that fight that makes me step back and say, oh, maybe this is related to the lore, or, oh, maybe I do need to, like, study it more. No, Elden Beast through and through was just a fucking horrid ass fight. It's a horrid fight. And more people should talk about it. How it's like, it's tanky for the sake of being tanky, and the fact that it and many other bosses in the game can do any of its moves set on a dime is not okay. It's not good design. Hey Street, I figured you would pull up when you're just like, let me go get my protein shake right quick and sit down for this nonsense. How are you? Elden Stars is a dog shit attack and I'm sick of pretending it isn't. Oh, Noonies! It's you and me in the same picture. It's you and me in the same picture. I am tired of pretending that there are not issues with this game. I just finished my protein shake. I felt it in my bones. I knew. You stay on your healthy stuff. I'm just happy I lost weight, but now I need to get back to working out regularly. Let's see. You should never have to respect for the final boss. That is BS. Prior bosses should have shown you how to beat the last one. Sighing and ancestral exhaustion. Yes. Oh yeah, BMI says I should weigh 180 pounds at most, and I'm like, look, I know I need to lose some weight, but there's no way in hell I'm weighing 190 pounds at 6'1" is unhealthy. The BMI scale says that I should be 115, 120. That's how small I was in high school. And I was like, no. Sometimes the things we enjoy suck or are not great, and that's okay. It's okay to be critical of things one enjoys. The thing for me that kills me is that, like, all of my favorite games, I have things that I can look at and say, wow, this is dog shit. Like the fact that Breath of Fire 3 does not have a respec. Breath of Fire 3 does not have a respec. So if you follow, BMI says I'm overweight, I don't believe that nonsense. Street, this is, people like you and me are the people I use to kind of kill this conversation every time. For those of you who have never seen Street Grind, first and foremost, go to his Twitter. Mega, thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 23 months? Street Grind is in exceptional shape. And I'm not talking about, oh, Street Grind is healthy. No, I mean Street Grind could be on the cover of a bodybuilder magazine. Exceptional health. And I know that he can get on the scale and his BMI will say he's overweight. In some bodybuilders' cases, their BMI says they're fucking obese. Like, do not use the BMI as a means to determine your healthiness. I'm begging you. I am fucking begging you, please. Please. The only reason I weigh as much as I do is because my legs are nothing but muscle. And then at some point I started working on my arms. I have like a really nice, like, I love my division of my deltoid to my traps. It's actually kind of sexy, but also like I have muscle. Like, anyway, off the topic of BMI, Joy. Well, not Joy. We're talking about video games. We're talking about Elden Ring. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people don't like hearing is problematic in Elden Ring. And I'm just like, listen, the only way we're going to get better games is if we're critical about them very objectively and earnestly. And we need to talk objectively and earnestly about why Elden Ring has a lot of flaws. We got to do it. We have to do it. We have to do it. We have to be willing to talk about how bosses from the capital forward. Capital? Yes. We have to be willing to talk about how bosses from the capital forward need severe retooling, because every single boss in the capital moving on can have access to their entire moveset from anywhere on the map. And that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem. Because it doesn't give the player the opportunity to actually react. Denying the player the ability to play the game is not challenge, that's just fucking frustrating. That's frustrating. We need to be willing to talk about the fact that everything from Altus forward, sans the capital, is a copy pasta. It's a copy pasta. Like, there's nothing new that gets introduced in Altus. New stuff gets introduced in the capital, but like in Farum Azula, those are all still demi-humans. And the bosses in there, minus Malekith, are repeat bosses. Like, we should talk about that. We should talk about how many bosses they just rehash. If I ever have to fight another Godskin fucking anything in my life from FromSoft, I am personally getting on a plane. I am landing in Miyazaki's fucking front yard, and I'm just gonna politely knock on the door and say, I need you to step outside. Yeah, some of those Bloodborne bosses can suck a fat one. Uh-oh, we're talking about Bloodborne. Let's go, let's go. Saying Twisted, there's so many games that I love it. I'm like, I love this. It's not perfect because I got issues, but I love it anyway. Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games. That game is a complete piece of dog shit. It is awful. No person who is objectively looking for a good game should ever play Sonic Adventure 2. It is one of my favorite fucking games, and I shit you not. Dark Souls 1 through 3 have had to have things fixed and rebalanced after the release. Like, come on. Headless Bloodletting Beast is a shitbox. Yeah. Don't just take out Miyazaki, get GRM 2, holds the shovel. I love Bloodborne, but a few of those bosses can eat a big old bag of dicks. Amidala can fuck off into the sun. Amidala, if it got yeeted the furthest trajectory away from me, I would not complain. I would not complain at all. I'd be like, well, there it goes. And I would just go about my business. Goes on Ghost makes that fight look easy as hell. I am never not gonna forget how I sat there picking away at that man's kneecaps for what felt like ages. It was probably more like 8 minutes, but it still felt like 11 years. And I hated every second of it. Because that man has reach. It's awful. It's terrible. God, I hate Amidalas. God. And ooh, you said it plural because you're right. It's plural. It's plural. It's plural. The Amidala in the Chalice Dungeon literally eat my ass with a spoon. Holy shit. I hated that. I hated it. I was like, who said it was a good idea? Who said it was a good idea to put the Amidala, who's already sized large with large sweeping attacks, in an enclosed space with double health while the player has half health? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Just a quick chat. That's all. One chat. I just want to talk. Especially considering if you want the platinum, you cannot skip him. Really feeling my decision to not play these kinds of games right now. Sabira, for what it's worth, Bloodborne is my favorite of all of them. Like, I love Bloodborne to pieces. But yeah, we're talking about games that you love them, but they have things you can criticize. They absolutely have things you can criticize. And that's okay. And so, like, watching weird Souls bros pull up to be like, Elden Ring is a perfect game. I'm just like, bro, touch grass. I know you think that that's the same as Grace, but it's not. Please stop. We can talk about some of these things. Some of these attacks are BS. I am tired of seeing the same bosses over and over. Altus feels like a fucking desolate wasteland and not in a storytelling kind of way. And I still stand firm on the belief that the snow tops or the mountaintop of the giants. I still stand firm on the point that the mountaintop of the giants probably could be 86 from the entire game and no one would notice. No one would notice. You can just put the fire giant in a fucking Evergoal and give that some snow and it would get the exact same point across. And I can't make that up. I cannot make that up. There's a legit not a game I play that I love that I would give more than an 8.5 because everything has stuff that can be improved. In that vein, Final Fantasy VIII, I love that game to bits, but there are some issues in that game, same with Spyro. Oh god, I love Spyro. I'm at mountaintops on my New Game Plus and I'm suffering. It sucks. The mountaintops suck. Like, there's nothing about them that I think is good. I'm just keeping that 100. I think the bosses there are boring and bland. I think that the enemies there are overly tanky. I think that the environment proper is not very interesting because once you've ran across one chain, you kind of ran across multiples. Like, you don't need that experience 8,000 times over. And they didn't really do anything unique with the snow area. They took enemies from earlier in the game and they literally reskinned them to be white. Like, the giants are back and they have Yeti fur. The birds are there. The birds are there. And me and CJ were talking about it. We were like, why are the birds here? Like, what is the reason? Why are they here? Period. More demi-humans, but with a light dusting of snow. Like, there's nothing there that I think is worth anything whatsoever. Just put the fire giant in a fucking snow-based Evergoal. And I could already hear someone being like, but Vanessa, that doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? My good bitch, if you did the Ronnie quest, you went into an Evergoal that had a whole goddamn city in it. There's an Evergoal with a whole fucking city in it. You had to go into the Evergoal. I'm so sorry if you haven't done this, but this is spoilers and I'm making a point. You had to go into the Evergoal. You had to go light 4 flames around the entire city while avoiding being murder-faced by Black Knife assassins. If they could put an entire fucking city in the Evergoal, I think that they can do like a small dedicated area for a fire giant with snow. Like, that's not even remotely irrational. They have done wilder shit in the game already. The archers in the... the way you wrote that. The archers in the Evergoal can leave. Oh, they suck. They're awful. Hey, Plague. We're gonna play some video games. We're gonna play some video games in a second. I'm gonna catch up on chat real fast. Really feeling my decision. I saw Sabira. Also, I need to find that pizza place again, Sabira. I haven't forgotten about you. The poor person who sends it to me like twice a month, I always just eject it out of my fucking brain, so I have to ask them again where it is. I feel like the Chalice Dungeons vary from interesting in concept but flawed in execution to who hurt you like this. Miyazaki's gotta get his fucking kinks under control. Evil people do that. Same folks who demand 5 shots of espresso in their coffee. Oh, that's a lot. Yikes. I only can do like 1 shot. If I do 2, I'm like bouncing off walls. Deus Ex OG, one of my favorite games, but also laughable. After replaying Bloodborne from 0 to Platinum this week, I have reaffirmed that Bloodborne is my favorite FromSoft game. New knees. I said at week 1 of Elden Ring's release, I was like, I feel like people are going to beat Elden Ring, get their Platinum, and go back to their favorite FromSoft game. And people were like, you don't think this will be their new favorite? And I was like, I don't. And now we're 5 weeks out. Ghost said going back to Bloodborne felt like going back home. V-Sweat is going to get his, and I can guarantee V-Sweat's going to go right back to Dark Souls 3. That's home for him. So many people are like, now that I've beaten Elden Ring, I just feel compelled to replay the entire FromSoft franchise. And as they're replaying it, they're like, yep, my favorite before Elden Ring is still my current favorite. And I was like, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Very ambitious, very fun. I do think that the game at large is good, but I think that it has so many flaws to it, especially in that latter chunk in the game, that a lot of people are going to compel themselves to be like, I just have to muscle through it. And they're going to do that and then uninstall. Or they're going to give it another shake and then just be like, yeah, this just feels like it's going on too long. Adaf already said Bloodborne is calling his name. The way he said that, and I had to have self-control because I was like, hey, Adaf, hey, Adaf, hey, Adaf, hey, Adaf. My brain was screaming. And I was like, oh my God, is this it? Am I plugging it? Do we want to learn hit lists together? I might plug it. I just started Elden Ring. While I enjoy it right now, I still enjoy Bloodborne the most. And like, you'll have these fucking turds who come in Street Grind who legit will pull up and be like, oh, that's because it's the easiest. And it's like, that's not true. The way they just rapid fire Godfather. Oh, wait, time out. I'm missing comments. We need a whole new engine to handle big spindly boss enemies because they've been hell for like 3 games now. Hot take. But what if we didn't just do them at all? What if we just didn't do those enemies at all? I'm just throwing stuff out there. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying I have ideas. Or we can discuss how dog shit the Chalice dungeons are and how you basically have to do them if you want one of the coolest lore bosses. Yes. Let's see. I read that. Here's Chris. Games are like your besties. You can love them and enjoy spending all sorts of time with them, but you still gotta call them out on their BS when it arises. If you're a friend and you don't call out when your friends are on bullshit, are you actually a friend? Or are you just kind of there hanging out? Fuck the consecrated snowfields and non-removable fog in the southern part. They should have flown south for sure. I'm with you, Yeti. How about the Evergoal where we fight Godfrey? I'm going to pause the music one more time for a snarky moment, then I'm going to go get my controller. My favorite thing about how large Elden Ring is how you don't even have to experience all of it to get a platinum in the game. There are a myriad of bosses that I've seen in the wild that my file has never touched, and conversely, will never have to touch because they are quite literally there for the sake of being there. Double Crucible Knights, I don't gotta fuck with them. Godfrey in the fucking Evergoal, I don't gotta fuck with that. I got one achievement let off on my Xbox. And that's for all of the talismans. And I already have 4 of them. Quite literally, there's content within that game that does not give you anything of value whatsoever. And I think that that's wild that no one wants to address that. Because in the expansive list of JRPGs that I've played, if I want to go out and do extra stuff, there has very, very seldom, if ever, been an instance where I felt like the reward was not worth the journey. I've killed Ozma in Final Fantasy IX. I've done Ruby and Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy VII. I've done my full clear of Final Fantasy VIII, although I've blocked from my brain what their mega boss is because I don't care about Final Fantasy VIII besides Triple Triad. I still owe y'all a Triple Triad video, by the way. I've done everything in Final Fantasy X. I've met every master in Breath of Fire 3, and I am probably going to get everything in Dragon Quest XI. I have Platinum Persona 5. I have Platinum Persona 5R. I am probably going to Platinum Persona 5 Strikers. But the point that I'm making is that when I've Platinumed those games, playing the game was part of working on that Platinum. And if there is content in your game that does not give me what I feel is a meaningful reward, my incentivization to pursue that content is nil. It is none. There's no value in me going out and trying to find all of those bosses in Elden Ring because quite literally, I get nothing from them aside from runes. That's it. Maybe they'll give a tear. Maybe they'll give a golden seed since apparently some bosses hold them. But the problem is I don't care about any of that because I have beaten the fucking game. I have beaten the game. Y'all, the only reason that there is value in killing Millennia is that there is an achievement. The stuff that she drops, I can't even fucking tell you what it is because that's how little I cared about it. The stuff you can get from her remembrance, I'm gonna be real, I don't care. I don't care. The worst of the worst is past. Millennia is dead. I don't care that her sword has waterfowl dance on it because I've proven already that I don't need it. I don't care that I can get the Scarlet Rot Blossom because I've proven already, 1, I don't need it, and 2, I can get Scarlet Rot Dragon drastically earlier. Most people probably got the Scarlet Rot Dragon like 80 hours prior. What was the value besides an achievement? So yeah. Let me grab my controller so we can work on some no-hit Bloodborne. I'm gonna be right back. Hate to see it. Oh no, sir. Strike that man. Oh, it's so fun! Some of them I couldn't see though.
キュンとしたよ。いいだ。腕によりをかけてお前を最高の花嫁にしてやろう。さあ、お待ちかねのショータイムだ。
Oh shit, do I need to do more stuff?
Oh no, it's Perpetual. Perpetual, I'll be with you in just a second. I'm still doing Disc Group things. Hello everybody from Perpetual Stream. I'm Leslie Twisted. I'm Blackwood Concentrate. I do tryhard games and RPGs. And today I'm playing some Disc Room on hard mode and struggling it up. And I just beat a dev time. Let's do it.
I have my controller. I'm waiting for my PS4 to start up. So I'm going to catch up on some final comments. Okay, that's like a thing. I was like, what? What did James say a while back that I just completely ignored? So I haven't played Elden Ring, but I love watching it. Honestly, just watch it. Alright, let's see what we've got here. How about most of the optional stuff like tower puzzles as rewards for only casters, which is a big flaw. But the best part, Yeti, is that the casters still suck. We actually had this fight in Discord and I about fucking McLost it. Because I was like, we discovered that sorceries actually got nerfed into the dirt for real. So it's not just us feeling like casters are weak. No, int casters are actually garbage because they got nerfed into the fucking dirt from the network test. If you're Faith and you're Arcane, you're safe. If you went int like I did, prepare to just be a fucking melee build with Moonveil because they all suck. They suck, and I hate it. It's getting flashbacks suddenly to fighting the Lingering Will in KH2. Oh yeah, I did that too. I did a full clear of KH2. I'll never do it for KH3 because I think the game is garbage. Hey, MB. PTSD dog gift. The only good thing from her remembrance is picking up Waterfall Dance so you can use it on her New Game Plus and scream, how do you like it? Bold of you to think I'm New Game Plus. I'm getting my platinum on my first file and being donezo. And that's what I need to go. FromSoft has proven they don't know how to do those fights right. Not to mention Scarlet Aeonia sucks. Yeah, a lot of the remembrance skills fucking blow dog shit. Like, they're awful. They're awful. It's really a shame that Scarlet Aeonia sucks. And weapons for that matter, descaling at plus 10, fuck out of here. Oh yeah, that's a waste of energy. Girl, what? You're plus 10 and you don't even have at least an A? You know what? I'll go softer. If you're plus 10 and not at least a B, you're wasting my time. You're wasting my time. No. I'm not putting time, money, and investment into that just to have mediocrity. Fuck off. No. Wait, is that scaling that bad? I just ferried her katana to a new character so I could use it. Millennia's katana maxes out at E for strength and B for dex. Gavri's axe is just a D for strength and dex. And thank you, Shears. I found it on Amazon. I needed another large mug for large consumptions of caffeine. Cries and Swift Glintstone Pebble. Big scared. I got to the point where the only way I could be an effective int-based caster is if and only if I'm running the following things. I don't want to run the stuff that people talk about where they're like, oh yeah, just get the tier that doesn't give you spent FP, get the spell that gives you powered up magic, and then use Comet Azure. Yeah, that's boring. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I don't even think that it's cheesy or easy mode. I'm just bored to death of that strat. So my way of being a caster to be effective, I've been using Adula's Moonblade and just frostbiting bitches. I've been using Rocks still because I like the poise damage that it does. Along with, thank you so much, Mischievous Moose. Along with Moonveil. I've been using Moonveil for Transient Moonlight, obviously. But also as a backup because I have 35 dex at least as a caster. And then other spells, it's kind of like pick of the litter. Whatever works at that time. I like using a corkscrew because it fucks with people. Because they're like, yeah, I dodged it. And then it's still coming and swirling. And I'm just like, you're going to get hit in your butt. And then they get hit a couple times. And I'm like, that was fun. And then I throw rocks at them. But what if it's like a raw weapon in DS3? Excellent base damage and no scaling is great for low level runs, right? Oh yeah. When Candy is doing their soul level 1 run, that's something I'm going to coach them on immediately, is that raw weapons in soul level 1 runs are the way to go. Because raw weapons give you just straight up damage output. There's no splits, there's no magic, there's no additional BS. Here's your damage and here's your scaling. Go. Oh, I'm so excited for CJ's soul level 1 run. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. All right. Sorry, I must say sorry. I got a 86U. We here now. Yeah, like y'all, I've beaten the sleeves off of Persona so much that I literally have it as my background. But there was not a single thing in Persona that I felt like was wasting my time, you know? there was some intricacies or like unique things with it. I will not be killing the Godfrey and the Evergoal because fucking why? Literally fucking why? For the principle of saying I did it? I'm not that level of fucking evil, Jesus Christ. Staffs are upgradable too though. Wait a minute, what we got from Yeti? But also background for Persona also plays music and that's really the best. Can we have themes on PS5 yet or no? We just not doing those? We just not doing those? Well, I didn't even know that. And like I said, I beat it as an int caster and had to do so much to get there. 80 int, etc. and still stuck to Comet Azure. I was thinking how garbage one thing was for casters. The casting tools. The staffs fucking suck. Yes. Yes, they do. Azure and Lasat are the ideal, but you double your FP consumption, which is silly for int spells, which already suck away FP. And next best is a Meteor Staff, which can't be upgraded. Meanwhile, Faith Seals can be upgraded, all of them, and they're all good with the intent you can swap for whatever spell you're doing. The way I had to refrain from blowing up in my own Discord because people were trying to rationalize that maybe sorcery was not that bad. And I sat there like everyone watched me do a full sorcery build live on stream for the entire month of March. Everyone watched it. And everyone watched as maxed Demigoddess Staff, maxed Moonveil, was doing little fucking scrapes to the final boss. I'd love it if you fucks stopped fucking gaslighting me. This is bad and you should fucking say it. If I have to use a staff that doubles my damage, maybe that should not be the way I need to go. And there's the fact that as a Faith caster, I can get a sorcery catalyst that scales with Faith and just get accessory to sorcery anyways, as long as I meet the baseline int requirement. Yeah, int people got hosed. Int people got hosed. Like, bad. Really, really bad. And I am not here for people who want to pull up to be like, yeah, but, you know, Faith had some stuff nerfed too. And it's like, you not having access to 2 spells for the entire game is a completely different conversation than my best staff. My best in slot staff is a base int 60 requirement. And I have access to it by hour 10. Brosif, I'm not trying to be a bitch when I say this, but that should bother you. That should bother you. We're gonna call this, for the sake of my brain, Gassy Plus. I did get 1 no-hit clear last night, but it was off stream, so no one has to believe me. Oh, I almost fucked up. I have so many issues with Elden Ring and I didn't even roll a caster. Meanwhile, the best seal you get in Stormveil and it's easily used. Yeah, like I have to be at least level, what, 80-ish to use my best in slot staff? And I have to carry the Meteorite staff the entire time before that. And the Meteorite staff only boosts your gravity sorceries. So if I want to use, say, Comet, that buff is useless already. I completely missed that about the Meteorite staff. It sounded for a moment like you were saying staffs in general couldn't be upgraded. Oh no, Meteorite staff can't be upgraded. But it's best in slot until you can get a fully upgraded staff from Renala.
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
Also, can we talk about how ass the capstone sorceries are? Both full moon sorceries suck ass. So Ronnie's Dark Moon, the caveat to that that's not quite clear, it works best if you cast it twice in a row. It works best if you cast it twice in a row. Because you cast the first one for boo-boo damage, but it gives you that magic resist debuff. And you cast the second one to be like, girl, fuck you, and you just throw a moon at their asses. It's why they call it Fashionborn. Yeah. Bloodborne has the best fashion, and you can't at me on this topic. Like, you literally can't do it. I'm not taking questions on it. I won't be taking commentary. I don't care about your feedback. The answer is no. The best fashion belongs to Bloodborne. Do not fucking at me. Are you gonna try for the booty slap again? Oh shit! We got the booty slap! Hell yeah! Give me your cookies, punk! I know I don't need those, but I'm gonna have to take them anyway. Alright, we got booty slappers. We're starting good. I gotta still work on booty slappers though. Bloodborne has the best fashion. It's law. Listen. It's the way I want to cosplay a hunter, but I don't want to. Strictly because I would be so aggy. So aggy trying to explain to people what I'm doing. Bye, y'all. It's been real. I need to actually bring them over here real fast because I was kind of sloppy rolling. Come on. Y'all can do it. I believe. Bye, y'all. Deuces. Bloodborne is peak gender. Yeah. It's peak fashion. It's peak gender. Pretty much Bloodborne is life. And I will not be taking questions at this time. I'm just not doing it. I see no value in doing so. I don't understand why you would want me to. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I just have weapons that scale with all 3 stats and then layered a jawbreaker of buffs on top of one another before every boss. So I was going in with like plus 40%, 60% damage buffs. What are those like? I don't know what it's like being an int sorcerer with buffs. The fuck are those? And you know I'm like, that's not towards you. That's just me also being more bitter about it and being like, I don't want that. I want to put this there. The environment in Canehurst, oh my god. The environments in this entire game, honestly, have lived in my brain rent-free. Okay, so since you won't tell us about the game, where did I find you? Do you have a TikTok? Oh geez. I don't have a TikTok, so I was encouraged to start one, and I was like, I don't know, I think I'm too old for TikTok. But you might have found me on Twitter bitching about video games. You might have found me on Instagram. Both of those are the same name of Pleasantly Twisted. No vowels in the word twisted. It's just TWSTD. But yeah. Twitter probably. You've probably seen my ramblings on the internet somewhere. I can recreate Bloodborne stuff using historical patterns and it will look good. Bloodborne is peak gender. And you know what? None of this combo makes me dislike Elden Ring. I just like being critical. Also, Bloodborne's fashion from Canehurst is 10/10 top tier. Twisted and I had a whole chat where I, off the top of my head, came up with like 4 sorcery spells for survivability that still feel magey. Like, the shit ain't hard. It's the way that I've played so many mages in my life, point blank period, that I'm just like, why did we do this? Why did we do this? Also, for the comment that was made, I am going to be playing Bloodborne today, and I'm going to be working on my hit list runs. Now, what I mean by working on my hit list runs is I'm working on things like my routing. So, for example, getting through town here without any of these chucklefuck assholes touching me. I'm going to be working on a lot of bosses. I'll probably work on Daddy Gassy and Bloodstarved Beast a bunch today. I worked on Daddy Gassy all of last night. Sadly, we did not get the dub for Daddy Gassy last night. I don't remember what this is. Oh, that's cool. And then, thanks, fam. I did get one off stream, but, you know, I'm okay saying that that doesn't count because of the fact that no one saw it. But yeah, we're doing no hit on super hard games because we hate ourselves. So that's where we are. Daddy Gassy did the whole discography. Oh no, are we back on this album? Street. Oh shit, I just fucked up. That's fine. So Street Grind, just so you're aware, I want you to understand what you signed up for by doing this. There's a strong chance that we're going to be making a lot of mixtape suggestions for our Bloodborne album. And we've decided that there is a Club Yarnum, that Mikolash isn't his name, like Miko-Lash or something like that. And what singles did we drop last night? Murgo's Wet Nurse Won't Stop Calling Me. Get Your Ass on the Banister was a hot one. What did we say about the coattails? It was something about him being too thick for coattails. That's what it was. The name of the song was Too Thick for Coattails. It's great. It's wonderful. A+ shit. Love every second of it. Just be advised that this is the shit you signed up for, fam. And I don't make the rules. You're here now. And we've also decided that I need an alert gif of Father Gascoigne legit twerking, because I hate that your brain is clean. Oh, hold up. You wouldn't do that. You know what? I have a suggestion for that. That's not a problem. Ain't no problem. You're right. I don't have to go that way. You are absolutely correct. These track titles are everything. Too Thick for Coattails was pretty fucking solid. I'm not gonna front. That one was what was that? That was a combination of Shears and Vallejo, I think. Girl, what the hell are y'all doing up here? And I didn't fuck up at all. What I want is right here. Daddy Gassy twerking in fishnets and celeb. No, he can't have on fishnets. It has to be his full outfit, but it has to be thigh-high leather boots. You have to keep the Yarnum aesthetic. You can't just throw the aesthetic out. That's not okay. That's not okay. And hey, Squishy. Ooh, almost fell off. There's actually an oil urn right there with those two birds, but I can't be arsed to turn around and try and kill them. Oh, so for those of you who are unaware, a hitless run, we already kind of talked about it mildly, don't touch me, is a run where you complete the entire thing without taking damage. So that right there would have been a lost run. And that's why we're learning it. There's a lot of intricacies and other things going on with the game that I think should be talked about. Please don't touch me, Mr. Pig. Please don't touch me, Mr. Pig. And, what was I gonna say next? The rules, from what I understand, and if someone from Team Hitless shows up, they'll know the rules better than me, obviously. But the rules from a general standpoint is you cannot take a hit the entire run. Start to finish, whatever category you're doing, no hits whatsoever. Hey, Junto. Some stipulations that kind of trip people up in the process. Vanessa, you don't have any health. When you fall, doesn't that count? It does not count. When we say hitless, you cannot take hits from enemies. If you take fall damage, you are still safe, because that does not count as a hit. That is just damage. If you are doing a no hit, no damage run, then yes, you have to land all of your rolls perfect, and you cannot take any damage whatsoever. Hitless, fall damage is acceptable. As a matter of fact, in a lot of runs, depending on what you're playing, fall damage is necessary. Dark Souls 3 is a really good example, because if you want to use things like Red Tearstone Ring, then you need to have low health, but you can't take a hit. So what you can do to get your health under that threshold is you can just fall a lot. I didn't even see that question, but I knew it was a popular one that comes up. You are allowed to parry. Parries count as not a hit. if you are playing something like Dark Souls and you parry for reduced damage, that counts as a hit. It cannot be a hit from an enemy in any magnitude whatsoever. So if you parry and it's not a perfect parry, you killed your run. It's done. It's finished. In this, obviously, your parries are with your gun. So if you get hit while your gun parried, there's not really an argument. You got hit while you gun parried. But if you land your parry, you're safe. And we love that shit for you. Hitless equals glitchless. Is that the case? Yes, it is, actually. It is the case. Give me 1 second because I want to focus. I don't like how close you were. That was uncomfortable.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Ooh, I might be fucked. I might have fucked up. We're gonna find out. I did not. But now I did. Let's go over here. Because I missed my visceral. Shit, I missed. I should actually make a save state on this. I'm not brave enough to parry on his beast form yet. Well, I gotta get brave. I'm practicing. I gotta get brave. Shit. So yeah, like that would be a dead run. That was actually a good warm-up though. That was actually a really solid warm-up, and if I would have got my other visceral, I think I could have cleared that just now. So yeah, those are things that are going to be going into hit list. This is what we're going to be doing all day. We're going to be practicing this fight and a bunch of other fights if we get to them, but there's a couple things that I'm working on just like in general. Just in general. And now we're at the point where Miss Lady can talk to us because we have R2 insight. But we're not going to talk to her because why would we do that? And I am going to go ahead real fast and make my save state. I'm going to go ahead real fast and make my save state. I need to shut down my game to do that. Can't wait for Amidala hit list. Oh, no. That will never. I'm going to keep it 100 with you right now. That will never be me because I fucking hate Amidala. Holy shit. I hate that fight. I can't stand it. So the big things there is that I wanted to kind of work on my pathing. Oh god, it's different for each one and I hate it. I wanted to work on my pathing. I did take a hit in the sewers, so I still have to watch where those men line up. We might have puppies now. We may have puppies now, which sucks, but that means it's just more stuff for me to learn how to dodge. And I'm coming at it from the approach of... Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm coming at it from the approach of anything that I'm learning how to do right now is of value. So if I am forced to run past those dogs like 870 times, then I run past those dogs 870 times. And my goal is to ensure that, you know, at least 865 of those times, I'm not getting done up. Yes. So for those of you who are wondering what I'm doing right now, what I'm doing is I am creating a save file on my USB drive. The reason I'm creating a save file on my USB drive is because what I'll do from there is I'll use my different files in Bloodborne expressly to practice my actual boss fights. So specifically, I'm going to highlight something that I just did, that I did on purpose, and it's why I called the name of the file Gassy Plus. Ami is mean, but I do respect that they get so angry and they rip their arms off. Nah, I can't have that energy. I can't have that energy. I like my limbs. I like my limbs. Not gonna front. So, the entire reason I did everything I just did is because these save states are gonna perpetually carry over whenever I save it to my USB drive. So let's say on this run, I go in, damn, that only took me 13 minutes with talking and everything. That's what's up. I think like for Ghost, it takes her like 4 because she's a badass. But so these 3 are existing and these are save states with an explicit end goal of never taking them out of the state. What I mean by that is I can go to this file that says testing and it's going to put me in the exact same spot and I'm going to run to Daddy Gassy and try again. The file that I was just on was Gassy Plus, and that one I'm also going to try again. I also kind of like the build of that a little bit better because I didn't do a lot of the running around lost, confused, and scared like I did yesterday. I actually did like a deliberate pathing and picking up items that I need. Specifically speaking, when you're doing a hitless run, it's going to be really important, and it's something you just learn over time, to figure out where items are that you need. So, for example, I don't need to ever open this door. I don't need to do it because I know how to get the Father Gas coin without touching it. But also, once you kill Daddy Gassy, you have little to no reason to be back up in here. You don't. So why go through and do all the shortcuts, all the pathing? Why go through and be like, oh, I'm going to clear Cleric Beast? Because for any percent in particular, you do not need Cleric Beast. You don't need Cleric Beast. Any percent is going to entail you beating the core bosses of the game that get you to the ending. By the way, after this attempt, would everyone like to hear my proposed splits? I came up with split names last night because I'm a big dork. Big dork. And I want to see if people can identify the bosses from my splits. I want to see if if y'all can identify the bosses from my splits. Yes, please. My favorite one still goes to Ghost because her Daddy Gassy split is my favorite thing in the world. And her split for Father Gascoigne is literally no one knows how to say my name. Like, that's just the name of the entire split. And I'm like, I hate how accurate this is. So again, I like having these files because A, it forces me to rewrite or learn out my pathing. But then B, it gives me the opportunity to just have a boss to continue practice on. So let's say I get the clear on this time. Let's say I get it, I no-hit it, it's wonderful, it's great, everyone's hype as fuck. I'm still gonna overwrite my USB file save because I want to maintain that fight on the file save. What I mean by that is, as long as I continue to overwrite it, it's gonna continue reading it as, oh, you haven't done the Daddy Gassy fight. Which gives me the opportunity to then keep practicing. Everyone say hi to Mr. Pig. Oh my god, he broke his streak. He finally hit me after like what? How many attempts would we say I did yesterday? 100? 150? 150? He broke his trend. Y'all, let's give it up for Pig finally getting that hit and finishing his hitless run. Because that poor Pig was getting juked yesterday. Splits? Okay, I'll tell you the splits after this. There's a couple of things that we're doing here too. So I am doing what is called the music box strat. But first I have to put on my music box to do that. Okay, I fucked up, but that's fine. I'm gonna still use this for practice. I may not get this one. Ooh, this is a horrible placement. Oh, she recovers it? She went for the man's ankles? I was gonna say, sir. Gonna work on that. We're gonna back up. Let him get good and angry. Think about his choices. Hit him in the butt cheeks. Do another butt slapper. I'm gonna purposely come over here a little bit. I might have went too far. I'm gonna try again. We got it this time. Another butt slapper. I'm gonna switch over to Molly's now. He's gonna dodge because he's impervious. Ooh, he dodged twice. Sir, that's not okay. I want you to know that. I didn't mean to do that, but you know. Oh, don't touch me, please. So with the Molotovs, you do tend to run around a bit, which can get kind of sketch, as you saw, because sometimes you just don't know where this motherfucker goes. Or it just throws through him? Alright, so that's Daddy Gassy with one hit. I'm not gonna bitch about it. A single hit is a single hit. You go on about your day. At this point, if you are, again, the queen of Bloodborne hitlist, which is Goes on Ghost, you click this and then you go on about your day. If you're me, you're a punk pussy bitch, and you click that and you go spend your fucking echoes. So that's one hit Gassy. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Now, the whole reason I wanted to do that on purpose is because, as everyone knows who's played a Soulsborne game, when you kill bosses, it auto-saves. It auto-saves. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to exit out. I'm going to exit out. Yo, Lone Mortal, I think I came far from yesterday, because yesterday trying to learn those with the camera, not using it, was a challenge. So here we see this says, I just did that on which one? Testing, which is now 1 hour and 12 minutes. What we're going to do is we're going to go out. We're going to close the app. We're going to go back down here to Application Save Data Management. And we're going to go to our USB jump drive. We're going to copy it to system storage. I'm going to grab this here cute little Bloodborne file we made. And I'm going to hit yes. And what that's going to do is it's going to overwrite it. Hey, bosses always got cheats when it's hitless. Know that shit. And so now what I'm going to do is going to reload Bloodborne. And when I reload it, you're going to see that my file is going to revert back as though I have not killed him. That being said, I'm feeling kind of cute with the one-hit Gassy. Like, that felt good. That felt good. We want to get to 0 hit, but I am going to go ahead and hold on to my tiny W that is a single hit Gassy. So now if I go to play offline, load game, it's like I never killed him. That is the whole reason that we do save states, is so that we have stuff that we can kind of pick up on every single time and say, okay, if I get it on this one, I'm going to continue to Bloodstarve Beast, and I might start a brand new file after that and say, okay, now let's go next to anything after that. So y'all wanted to hear some splits. Yeah, y'all wanted to hear some splits. So these are my proposed splits for any percent. These are subject to kind of changes because I need to make sure that these are all the bosses I absolutely need. So split number 1 is obviously Daddy Gassy. And that's Gasci, not Gassy like he has farts. Gasci. He's bougie in this bitch. We're in Yarnum. You can't run Club Yarnum with an embarrassing ass name. He's Daddy Gassy. The next boss is the Queen of Flaps. The next boss is the Queen of Flaps. The third boss is that girl Amelia. That girl Amelia. Split number 4, I have as 3 snakes in a trench coat. Hold on. I have a nose itch. So yeah, Daddy Gassy, Queen of Flaps, Dat Girl Amelia, and that's gonna be in all caps. Number 4 is Hey Bashan. Number 4 is Three Snakes in a Trench Coat. Number 5 is like my personal gripe because I've said this multiple times. Oh shit, it's that girl. It's that girl Amelia. Split number 5 is a spider, I guess. I refuse to concede the idea that Rom is a fucking spider. Like, that is a ugly cockroach. It's a really ugly burnt cockroach. And that's why the split's gonna be spider, I guess. Sure. I always forget this boss's name, but I always refer to it as a mess of people. A mess of people. Okay. I couldn't think of a good one. Poor Rom doesn't deserve that slander. I hate Rom. I don't care that the boss ain't that bad. I care that Rom is not a fucking... It's not a spider. It looks like a stink bug. It looks like a fucking stink bug. The split for Rom should be not the Space Knight. Oh my god. I'll write that one down. Hang on. So we have the mess of people. Now the next one is kind of a hat tip to Ghost because she calls this boss colleges running from finals. Not college. She calls this one college students running from finals. I call mine nerfed invaders. What is Rom but eyes persevering? I'm immediately writing that down because that needs to be a boss somewhere. Like if I do a different category, I'm using that. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you for your contributions. So yeah, for Mikolash, I called him nerfed invaders because invaders finding out that their shit doesn't work anymore, they just run from you, so they're nerfed invaders. Okay, I'm done being corny. Let's see. We're on to the final 3 splits. I have the worst babysitter. The worst babysitter. And then a bonus one. I don't think I need this for any percent, but I might add him anyway just on principle. And the name of this split is just, oh, right, you're here. It's for Cleric Beast. Because we're going back to Cleric Beast before clearing the game, and it's like, all right, you're here. Hi. Yeah, the worst babysitter. Absolute worst babysitter. And then the final split is the original asshole. The mess of people, isn't that just the Deacons fight? What are the splits I've seen for Deacons? I've seen Flippius calls them Beacons of the Beat. V-Sweat calls them something that has an ableist terms, but a bunch of fools, basically. Like, no one likes Beacons of the Beep. No one. And they're... Universally, everyone hates that fight, because it's fucking useless. But yeah, those are my splits. Those are my proposed splits for the time being. Jeremy should be, hey, you can't park there. I will be using that for science later. You can't park there. Oh my god. If you want more fun ones, I think Goes on Ghost has some of my favorite split names. Just in general. One of her splits is actually called You Don't Need This for Any Percent. Because so many people go to the Witches of Hemwick thinking that it's mandatory for any percent. And she's like, no, goddammit. You don't need that. So her split is literally not needed for any percent for the Witches of Hemwick. It's great. It's great. I love every second of it. What you doing, SJ? Good morning, SJ. Or no, it's afternoon for you, for sure. Although I talked today for an hour. I really need to start putting that into a just chatting segment. But I also don't want assholes from just chatting in my stream. Because That shit's scary. Why would you go for those for an any percent? Because I think people get confused on the account of you can have God, who am I thinking of? I think people get them flustered and mixed up with things like the Shadows of Yharnam. I would have to actually ask Ghost directly why people think that all the time. Like, literally all the time. Because, yeah, anytime that I have a chance to bypass shit I don't want to deal with, I'm fucking taking it. Please don't shoot me. That's really interesting. Yeah, like, it's really, really... So learning the pathing, I think, is going to be much more challenging than learning the fights. Learning the fights, it's a case of showing up and being like, okay, guess I'm going to go practice. Learning the pathing proper, though, and learning which ones you need to kill for a fact versus the fastest way to get there, it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Please don't hit me, Mr. Pig. Thank you, Pig. The shriek resumes. Hiding here while lunch break is ticking down, eating chipotle. I know Chipotle. For lunch because I want to save the last my mom's cooking for dinner later. I felt that. Oh, you just reminded me. I have Mediterranean-style chicken and rice in my fridge. So that might be my lunch today. Oh, it's really good, too. It's kind of like a Greek-style dish. It's much... it's kind of from one of those pre-made bags from a joint that we have here called Savory Spice. And I really enjoy it. We put feta on top of it with a little squeeze of lemon juice. Oh my god, it's so good. So delicious. Would this fight be leery of his gun? Sometimes his gun does really weird clippy things around the gravestones, which it's not unfair, but it feels unfair, you know? I was like, I need you to come, like, over on this side. This is way better. Oh, shit! Yeah, this is a wash, I think. Butt slappers? Oh my god, that's loud as shit.
Countdown just run for 17 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and throw that out. Caldano, thank you so much for the 17 months. I greatly appreciate it. I kind of lost faith in that when I missed one of the butt slappers. That made me sad. Lost Kingdoms was from Soft? It was? Really? Can we get some hype in chat for the 17 months? Thank you so much for the prime, Caldano, and thank you for the kind words. Yeah, that one, we're not gonna count that one. That one was ugly. We don't like that. We're not gonna talk about her. We're not gonna talk about her. I may wind up resetting my file anyway, just because I don't want to use all those Molotovs. What is this? Oh, this is just pebbles. That's why I skipped it. I think for most of the hitless runs, they don't even bother with pebbles. It really is just a fine case of, I'm gonna juke past you if that's cool. I think that's probably one of the most interesting things about FromSoft games is that these games are challenging. They're hard as fuck. They're hard as fuck. But with the right mindset and with the right, like, knowledge base, please don't touch me. There's a lot of things in these games that you could just literally run right the fuck past. It's, I think, one of the most interesting things under the sun. Missed the first oh wait, someone did UBAF? Ah, yes. I hosted Unapologetically Black and Fast for Games Done Quick. It was a full weekend of nothing but all black speedrunners. Son of a fucking bitch. That's fine, I can recover that. It was a full weekend event of all black speedrunners doing fantastic runs of things like Resident Evil Randomizer, Brave Fencer Musashi, Wolfenstein, The Last Order, or I don't think that's the name of it, but there's a lot of Nazis involved and they die a lot. And we had some Super Monkey Ball. We had some Metroid. It was great. It was a good time. And I had fun hosting. I was very tired afterwards. Shout outs to Mello for being my backup because your bitch was like dying. And I was like, I just need a break for dinner. And they're like, yeah, that's what Mello's here for. And I was like, dope. I'm going to eat and try not to fall asleep. It was really interesting getting so many people who are like, we feel like she's too dressed up for this job. And I was like, that's what I do. I'm hosting. I had on like my wings. I had on my gay suspenders. I played the first Lost Kingdoms game on my stream last year, and it lives in my head rent free. I still remember watching J-Rock and Level absolutely God damn it. I am going to reset this. Unless... Ah, fuckles. Now I have to reset. Oh, now I definitely have to reset. We just gonna... We not gonna talk about that one. That one was just bad on all fronts. Y'all ain't see that. Y'all ain't see that. The only thing about save stating is it is a little tedious. Fuckles is the news. No, it's not. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll bet that day was fire. I enjoyed my gay suspenders a lot. I've only played the first one and I was bad at games because it was when it was first came out that I never beat it. I'm like 99% sure they're never going back to Lost Kingdom, I think is what we said. I'd sooner bet on a new Armored Core game, so I've been putting together a rough list of tweaks and will probably try prototyping after work. Be the change I want to see in the world and all that. You know what game I'll kill for like a remake of? Lost Planet. Wow. Haven't heard that in a hot minute. Now, are you talking about the first Lost Planet? Because isn't there like 3 of them? I think there's 3. I distinctly remember playing Lost Planet 3 with my friend Tom. And a lot of our friends didn't like it because they thought it was too gimmicky. And I was like, I mean, I just like looter shooters. I can just run around and shoot shit and grab things. That's fine. I am slutty for Borderlands, so this is fine for me. I'm right up my alley. All right, timeout. Music box, not Molly's. Music box, not Molly's. Can someone write that down as a track? That's another track on Daddy Gassie's first album is Music Box, Not Molly's. If we're gonna keep the fucking bit going, we have to keep it going. Don't shoot me. Give Nessa many shinies and she's eternally satisfied. Oh, son of a bitch. So, another thing that's really important about these runs, besides the obvious thing of don't get hit like I did, I got shot right in my dome. I know that some people also have a follow-up question of, if you're not going to get hit, then why do you bother with grabbing blood vials? And the reason you still want blood vials is because you still take fall damage. And in a lot of cases, you need to ensure you have enough health to take the fall damage. Like, if you don't have enough health to jump down, then you're going to die. So you use the blood vials to get your health back up so you can continue falling to your doom. As one does. You can use it to top off your health, but I don't think that there's really value in that, per se. It's really just for a case of, if you know you're going to take significant fall damage, make sure your shit's up to snuff. These dudes get a little squirrely sometimes. If they get really close together, I try to roll through them because they get very, very comfortable and it's very, very strange. Also, I think that they sequence break. Or they don't sequence break, they cycle break. So when you start over in Bloodborne, everything does not go back on its set cycle. It just continues walking like you never died. If that makes sense to people. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. These fucks reset each time, but that's because that is an actual sequence that needs to be ran every single time. That makes sense? Okay. Trying to make sure I'm saying words that mean things. And aren't just words to be saying things. Oh, fuckles. Well, that's not great. I'm just gonna take the L on that.
Too proud to show your true face, eh? Sporting out.
I need to actually get him to beast mode so I can practice my parries. Because Ghost was kind enough to make an uploaded video of all the opportunities that you can parry or punish on beast form. And bless her for making it in such a fashion that she showed the move in real time, the parry, and then she played the same thing over in slow motion so you could see the frame data for it of this is when you want to parry. Something else of important note that I took from that video in particular, in case people didn't know this, not all parries are created equal. Not all viscerals are created equal. If you do a visceral from behind, it will do more damage than if you do a visceral from the front. Which, you know, should be logical given that backstabs give bonus damage. So if you catch a visceral from the front, it is going to be super important that you're mindful of how much damage it does, just so you can know what you need to work on after the fact. So I think when she was doing her video, she was same build, same level, all that stuff. Obviously not a sassy black woman running around Yarnum being like, I'm going to shoot you. But she did a backstab on beast form, and it does an accumulated amount of, I think, 359 damage. That was not okay. But I was like right in form, so that's fine. It's whatever. It does 359 damage from behind. From the front, I want to say it did something like 258. Writing down everything I'm learning today. Part of it is because of the duality of the actual hit itself. So to get the backstab on Beast, you have to do a fully charged R2, followed by the backstab. So it's more overall damage. If you do it with the parry from the front, the bullets do like fucking 12 damage, something real boo-boo. And so you're getting just the visceral damage. So yeah, ideally you want to backstab where you can. Front stabs are usually easier and more common due to parries, right? Yes. Yes, they are. I can do a couple of parries on him in his human form. I feel mildly comfortable doing parries on him in his human form. I don't feel comfortable yet doing parries on his beast form. I need to really, really work on him. I don't know what that was. I don't actually know what that move was he just did. Did he push me? Also, I flubbed my visceral. I'm not gonna get this one either. Got the ankles? Get fucked? Oh, now that's not okay. That's what, 2 hits so far? So yeah, 136, 359. Something important is about to happen. I'm not going to be able to get the hit here because he's up against the gravestones. And so Ghost got me hip to that because apparently by default his AI behaves such that if he's against gravestones, he's against a banister. If he is touching something when he transforms, he is automatically going to turn around.
Alright, let's see if we can get a couple of parries in, yeah? And I'm gonna reload this file. Oh, that's not right. But that was actually very, very... That move, now that I know how far it goes, is not terrifying at all. Hey, but yesterday I wanted the jumps, and today you're giving me jumps, and I don't want that. Oh, that one's not parryable. When he does Fury Swipes, I don't think he can be parried. But he has a single hit he can do that can be parried. Oh god, my neck. He has a single hit that can be parried. He has a two-piece that can be parried. If you're brave, you can actually walk around him while he's doing the two-piece and get a visceral. I am not that brave yet. I would like to get at least comfortable in the 0-hit, 1-hit category before I start looking at more ways to be like, okay, how can we be even more aggressive? I also am going to reset once I run out of bullets regardless. You can also clap that man with your bare hands as seen in the live stream. Oh yeah, you can clap anybody with an open hand visceral. I mean, we did that with the first enemy of the game. We gave him a good butt smackers and said he got to die. BT dubs, if you're in this channel and you don't call the open hand viscerals butt smackers, I just don't know what you're doing. Literally, that's the name of it. That's the technical name, scientifically proven. Butt smackers. You take off your weapon, you hit him with a charge R2, that's a butt smacker. So that's the balance. Hang on, front stabs are usually blah, 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 blah. So that's the balance. It's not even really about the balance, Sophia. It's about raw damage. So if I shoot him and get a parry, that bullet does like 12 damage, and then the visceral does like that 200 plus damage. Versus if I get the backstab on him, let me roll since this asshole wants to be fucking on his shit today. Versus the visceral version, you get the 100 and plus some bullshit damage from the actual hit, and then you get the visceral on top of it. So economically speaking, you ideally want to do backstabs just because you're usually getting 2 full hits out of it as opposed to just the 1. Just to maximize your damage. But if you need something for the sake of safety, gun parries are very much available. Got it? Adding new definition to Google? Yeah, butt smackers. You open hand that motherfucker? It's a butt smacker. Let's see. I'm only gonna call it butt smackers now. That's what it is. I mean, if you hit them from the front, that's really just a Will Smith at that point. And as we can see in real time and in the game, the Will Smith is not very effective, sadly. So you gotta go for butt smackers. You gotta go for butt smackers. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. What? You say that like I'm spreading lies. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Straight face it right now. Vanessa is wrong. Oh, now that was garbage. I hate that he can do the roll shot. It sucks every time. I was like, you're not gonna tell me with a straight face that I'm wrong on that. Sir, I will say, can you please phase? Anytime I don't have to deal with your fucking gun, I'm taking advantage of it. Shit. That is not great. I was too late. Oh, you better not. Oh, so another thing that's really important, I'm going to actually take my L. Another thing that's really important is when you get the music box with him in the beast form,
he actually gives you like 800 years to hit him. And Brundle Girl, I think it is. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. If the visceral from the front is the Will Smith, does that make the Chris Rock host of the Nightmares? No, because that's giving him too much credit. That's like saying that he actually put something worthwhile out there. Like Mikolash, I can say safely, he's annoying. He's a punk. He's honestly a gamer bro. But he also 100% is the host of the Nightmare. Like, he holds that whole sumbitch together. And as soon as he dies, shit goes south real fast. Real fast. Thing is, someone could beat the sleeves off of Chris Rock, and I bet you most of us wouldn't care. We would just look and be like, yeah, being a punk bitch will get you that. It's true. It's very true. You wrong for that, but you're still not incorrect. You out of pocket, but you right. Is that what you was going for? I mean, I feel like at this point, if y'all don't know what y'all signed up for, I just can't help you anymore. You know? I just can't help you anymore. No one can match the sheer audacity and strength of a good Mikolash Awu. If Chris Rock takes his sleeves beat, he's asked for it. Dog, 20 plus years of antagonization, and you still got your jaw attached? Bro, you should be thanking the heavens daily. Daily. Because for most of our families, most of our fucking collective units and whatnot, you would have got your ass beat at year 2. Dead ass. Like, dead ass. I know for a fact that if I went back home to St. Louis and told my dad, hey, this person has been actively gaslighting, antagonizing, and berating me for the last 15 years, that man at the ripe age of 65 years old would be like, where do we need to go? And I want y'all to note the inflection on that. Where do we need to go? That wasn't a curiosity. That was a demand with a question mark. That was a demand with a question mark. This is no longer something that I get a say in. This is now what's happening. He is politely requesting the coordinates of this individual. Dog. Your pop's got that aura spirit, and I respect it. I told you, that man flicked me in my teeth, and I'll never forget it. That was when I was 16 years old. It's 20 years later, and my teeth still sting. But drop the location. Where is it? Where is it? I'm just curious. I'm not even gonna do nothing. I just want to know where they live. All right. Okay, don't be a fuckboy. See, when you shoot your gun, that's fuckboy behavior. When you go into the tombstones, that's fuckboy behavior. Whoa. He heard me call him a fuckboy, y'all. Sir, why are you all the way, like, you're 800 miles away from me. I'm probably gonna miss this, honestly. Yep, I'm fucked. That sucks. That sucks. It's cause he was 800 miles away from me. So this one's not great. I can't actually fix this. But I could have, and I missed it. So I'm gonna go ahead and take my L. Unless... No, I said I wanted to work on these. Yeah, fun fact, his jump you can just walk away from. Okay, there we go. I just want to know. I just want to talk. I'm not even going to do nothing. I just want to talk. That's all. Alright, this next one I am going to focus though because I'm fucking around with chat too much. I did the one-hit version when I was like super focused teacher mode. I gotta focus up. We love a boss kit that you can casually neutral away from. Oh yeah. There's a lot of stuff in this game that watching Ghost, she is super duper neutral all the time. Like literally, Daddy Gassy will be like, I'm gonna claw swipe you. She's like, okay. And she just like casually jaunts right around it. Like, yep, that's cool.
The ones that actually want to talk are terrifying. I feel like I fall in that category a little bit. Please don't touch me. I also like to purposely run lined up with that pole in case dude likes to shoot again, just so it can kind of give the opportunity for him to shoot the pole instead of me. Oh, puppies, please. Casually moving the joystick to the left to dodge a boss move is the biggest FromSoft flex to me. I can show y'all her Daddy Gassy fight, and it's gonna be it'll be something that you're looking at it and you're like, I'm sorry, what? And it's like, yeah. Ghost frequently makes Daddy Gassy into a punk. She reminds that man daily that he owes her lunch money. I'm trying to, Fenris. I'm trying to. I'm learning it slowly but surely. I've been actually doing a lot of like explaining and commentating more than anything, but I also keep reading chat and bullshitting around and being like, yeah, so this is why the open hand slap from the front is called the Will Smith, and this is why from the back is called the booty slappers. I'm not saying that these are made up rules, I'm just enforcing them. I am just enforcing them. Alright, I'm focusing up though. I don't know why, but that fire just caught me off guard that time. I was like, what the fuck? I know that he's gonna do that. Why did I just react that way? Oh my god. Aggression out the box. Sir, please. Chill out. I'm not gonna make that comment yet. Shit. And I fucked myself because I whiffed. So now I do get to make that comment. You have to be careful with the no camera versions of stuff because you can fuck around and whiff. Being goofy, like I just was. Please, sir. Ah, fuckles. Let's see how far I can get. Or let's see if I can do some parries and stuff. He was on you as soon as you entered. Listen. Yeah, so that one I should have went to the other side. There we go. I love how Chris Tucker was trending that day. I was like, what did he do? Wait, why the fuck was Chris Tucker trending? That was semi-focused. I missed my third visceral and that threw off my concentration. That actually fucked my world up because if I would have got the third visceral, I would have went into it like a lot more confident. But ideally I want to land 3 viscerals in the human form. 2 viscerals in the beast form, and then I'm gonna clean it up with a Molotov cocktail. That's my plan. The no camera turning is useful because it helps curb your time, but as y'all all saw there, the risk that you run is if you're not quite lined up correctly, you can miss your follow-up. You can miss your R2 itself as well. So it's definitely something I'm still practicing. I'm happy more than anything that I'm kind of getting You tried it, bitch. I'm getting semi-consistent on my no camera turning R2s. People confuse him with Chris Rock. Those are not... Are we gonna have to have another episode of not all black people look the same? Is that what's happening? Is that what we gotta do? Is this another episode of these are not the same people?
the way that I was joking that I bet you someone thinks me, Kiera Please, and Curious Joy are the same person, and I know someone does. I can almost guarantee you someone does. And it makes me, like, so tired. We figured y'all were the same. Like, y'all are black women that like anime and stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and put my tired face out there. I'm not gonna say that that's happened. I'm just saying that there's someone out there for fucking sure that I know has and will do it. I would not be shocked if there's someone who's quietly thought me and Joy were the same person. Like, at all. But you look nothing like SZA. How could you resemble Kiera? Then Chippy, please. Hey, Arachnivolt. It just... God, people make my ass itch. Daily. Not a day passes that I don't need an immense amount of cocoa butter. Bleh. Oh, you punk bitch! So when he does shit like that, it's like a wash. This is also why I'm trying to be deliberate with where he's located. Ooh, that was just too early. I'd much rather have him on this side because he likes to put his butt cheeks on the banister, as we saw. Because now this is nice and open. And we can get the visceral. Oh shit, this isn't Joy Stream? No, fam. And this isn't Strive. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh my god, you are being the biggest bitch today. I want you to know that. Oh, that was early. I'm fucking up on all fronts now. I'm just early all around. You can't safely use the tombstones as much in his beast form because he breaks them shits. He breaks them shits a lot. You thought it was street grind stream, sir! So you can see he breaks those. So that one's a single parry. When he does a single swipe, that's parryable. Oh god, don't do what I just did. Please don't lose your own butt cheeks. Yeah, like the casual walk away. When he roars, I'm just like, what do I do with that? Oh, I almost got around him. I actually almost got around him. The me and Missy Elliott mix-up, I'm tired. Your girl already has no butt cheeks. You are not wrong. I said I was going to focus up, and I keep not. Random dude for real wanted me to check his SoundCloud. I was like, sir, wait, what? Someone mixed you up with Missy Elliott? Really? Is that a real thing? You're pulling my fucking leg, right? That's a joke. That's a really bad joke, right? I don't like that you're not answering. That's not a joke. I walk around without shoes once and I get called Lakeith Stamp. Child. I hate it. I hate all of this. Wait, what the fuck? Can someone clip that? Can someone clip that? What the hell just happened there? I came down and was eating a dirt sandwich. Running around them like, bye. Yes. I don't know what the fuck that was. I want to just see where I got the bites. Because I don't know that my bite should have made me fall all down. That was interesting. That was weird. Okay, that's what I thought. That was just an interesting hit all around. Oh my god, this man has my runes, and he's in a cage. I hate it. Alright, I'm gonna look at that in just a second. It looked like the dog clipped my heel before I hit the ground, but I don't think it should have elicited that reaction, right? Because the way I got hit, you would have thought that I got hit like in the midsection. Ooh, I have a face itch. That was interesting. But at least, with the exception of the dogs, I'm getting kind of consistent here. Ideally, I want to get to the point where I can get here without having to do a repeat, and then I don't even have to worry about the dogs. So the dogs are good for dodging purposes, because I deal with dogs later. But, you know, it is what it is. Street Grind, did you hear that they said that they thought this was your stream? Purple, teal, and a bonnet and everything. Also, if I go to your channel and you're wearing a bonnet, I'm dragging you. Because that's going to be 100% John's fault. From the footage, the only thing I can surmise is that because you were in the air, it just reacted like getting anti-aired and dropping you on your face. I just got out the shower, saw a highlighted message in chat. Yeah. John out here got jokes. Alright, so I don't want you by those trees and that tombstone like that. Now, this is not a better side. I need you to come around here. Stop swinging. Move. Thank you. I mean, we can still do better. Okay, no. See, we're tangoing wrong. There you go, friend. Shit. And I got a hit of that because of it. So that was my fault. I did that twice. Alright, dude, just kill me. Yeah, so see how his, he was facing the tombstones and he insta-turns? Yeah, he insta-turns. I'm pretty sure I've said before that I'm a troll. I know, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna call the shit out. So now we're just getting kind of some sloppy backstabs going. And his placement, I don't want him on the backside of the tombstones, because he backs up next to the church and everything, and that's kind of frustrating. If you don't quit, god fucking damn it, cat. Stop trying to fucking kill yourself. He likes to come in here and chew plastic. It's irritating. And it doesn't matter the plastic either. Like, I can't have anything with plastic in my room. So, Lord forbid I, like, keep my protein shakes in the fucking box. So we gotta take the plastic off of those, and he looks at us sad. I can't chew that no more. Yes, because you're trying to fucking kill yourself. Stop. I'm begging. Or a second gunshot. Not a cat addicted to the slides of the sewer. He does it all the time. Like, I get the Fairlife chocolate milk. Not chocolate milk. It tastes like chocolate milk, though. Protein shakes. The chocolate protein shakes. I get those because they're lactose free, and I can't have a lot of, like, milk at all. So, it's either that or else I do gold standard with almond milk. But this little shit sees plastic and is like, fuck yeah, I gotta put my mouth on that. And it's God. It's terrifying every time. Cats are cats, yeah. That is one way to put it. Why are y'all that close? Mr. Piggy. Noisy, crinkly things are cat toys no matter what you say. God. And it's the fact that he comes in and he's like deliberately chewing on it. It's not just like, haha, hee hee, gonna have fun chews. It's just straight up him being like, this is a food, right? No, motherfucker, it's not. Stop. This isn't food? No. The hell is wrong with you? Weirdo? Uh-oh. Okay, good. That was out of range. I'm actually happy that was out of range. That one, however, was not. Oh, dude! Get from right there! Oh, that's not okay. Gassy. I am literally around the corner. Gassy! Oh my fucking god. Gassy. Okay, can you come from right there, though? Because I actually hate that spot. Thank you. I mean, that's not much better, but, you know. Alright, I learned. I wonder if that counts as a hit. Sir. Oh my god, I got a fucking beast parry. Let's go. I'm resetting after this, but I got a beast parry. Let's fucking go. Okay, sir, now you're behind me. I got two? Let's get it. Get Molly, bitch. Oh, that's greed. Now, sir. I'm gonna play it safe, though. And I got my hit. Damn it. One hit, no gassy. There you go. I got two beast parries with a single hit gassy. I'm not gonna bitch about it. I almost no-hit that. Okay. We're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna start slapping some points down. One hit, two parries, all skill. I was gonna say the two parries is what I'm kind of hype about the most. I was not expecting to get parries today, but it can be done. She has the technology. Oh, this is dangerous. This is deadly. I know that I can parry now. I am going to take a quick detour because I want to set this up for Blood-Starved Beast now. Yes, I know. So, according to Ghost, we want to slap down points in both of these. I am actually going to refrain from leveling up. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, wow, that's way too many. What did I use? 4? I can do 4. Wow, cocktails are $1,000? Yikes. I'm going to make a quick pit stop. It's going to be a dangerous pit stop, but we're going to do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. I got double parries, y'all. Can someone clip that and send it to Ghost? And that was with one missed visceral. If I would have got the other visceral, I would have no hit it. Oh, I'm so tempted to start that over. I am so tempted to start. I can't. I gotta go to Bloodstarved Beast today. I gotta get Bloodstarved Beast file up and running today. Does this stay dead? Oh, he stays dead. Okay. And I ain't used not nan a fucking thing yet. That's why I wanted to pit stop. Alright, that wasn't dangerous at all. Dope. A Merlin Love. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. So we're gonna go back to the tomb, and then let's go try to map out Bloodstarved Beast. The path to Gassy is pretty easy, and I have a file that's set up specifically for me to practice Gassy on. Wait, really fast. Did I get 2 beast parries that I hit on? Or did I get 3 beast parries, 2 hits, 1 no hit? Because I wasn't expecting the parry. This is important. Did I get 3 parries? And I just didn't react on one? Huh. Yeah, we're gonna get Bloodstarved Beast set up. And if we get to Bloodstarved today, I am gonna start a 3rd file. And it's gonna be called BSB Plus. Because of course it is. So is Gassy a boss in this game that's a particularly potent threat to a hitless run? Or is a file dedicated to him because that just happens to be where you're at right now? It just happens to be where I'm at right now. So this one, I'm calling it Gassy Plus because I plan on stopping it at Bloodstarved Beast. And then the next one that I make is going to be BSB Plus because I'm going to go Gassy, Bloodstarved, and then, who's next? Is Amelia next? I don't think Amelia's next. No, she is. Amelia's next. And then I don't need that anymore. No. No. I want... What do I want? Items? Posh. There we go. I was like, where the fuck? What was the split name for Bloodstarved Beast again? Queen of Flaps. The Queen of Flaps. She's a flappy girl, so she's the Queen of Flaps. I think the most disturbing thing for most people isn't the fact that her flesh is flayed. And Joe Musashi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. What kills me the most is how many people are bothered by finding out that that's a woman. That's a woman. And people are like, wait, that's a she? And I'm like, that's a she. That's a she. And I'm just like, that bothers you more than the fact that her flesh is what's smacking you? Like, what are you doing? I just feel like your priorities aren't quite right. I could be wrong, but I feel like your priorities aren't quite right. I'm just saying. John, that's my question. I was like, why is that what bothers you? You're not bothered by the fact the flaps are flayed skin. I just can't believe that's a woman. What? First of all, how fucking dare you? Alright, so now we're gonna update. Yes. I'm feeling good about some semi-consistent one-hit gassies. I'm not gonna front. Back in. I mean, in a game of creepy things, flayed skin seems normal. I mean, I understand that. But at the same time, it's the question of, so you're less bothered by flayed skin, but more bothered by it being a woman. So which direction do we want to take this? Do we want to go the route of why does it bother you that it's a non-man? Or I just don't know where to start with that. I need to start P5 Strikers in earnest. I do too. I started it and then I fell asleep. Because that's what Vanessa does. Is she starts it and then she falls asleep. All right, let's use this to start getting some routing down. There's a couple of tricky things that Ghost does that I'm gonna try and do. Eldritch Horrors from Beyond Time, I sleep. Lady Monsters in my video game, glowing red eyes. What? That doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I did it on the Switch for a bit, and then something else came out, but now I have the PS4 version. I just haven't dug in. But I'm hesitant to start a new game with a child on the way. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Neither direction is really great. All right, so I think we want to go this way first. Hello. Goodbye. We'll grab the safety vials. Oh, I bought more mollies. That's right. To set up correctly. Oh my god. That man came running at me like a fucking hurricane. Oh yeah, this is problems. Goodbye, sir. Congrats on the little bean. I'll say, kids are exciting. And then they're like, so Vanessa, when are you having one? I'm like, please don't. Please don't. I'm excited for other people's kids, but thank you. Yeah, that wasn't great. He wasn't supposed to see me. I think he was in a weird position, too. I think he was in a weird position. So ideally, what we want to do, I think I'm going to start in this corner. But everything should be despawned. I think. Yep, I'm right. Okay, so, well, I guess I'll fix my fucking face. So what Ghost does here is she comes up, she hangs out, she fixes some items here, doing the swift strat, and then she does this. And it makes your life far easier. I think there's still gonna be one left though. Some of us are auntie material and that's okay. I am peak auntie material, like deadass. I will more than happily buy your kids all the shit that you say no to. Like, we grab the fire paper. I thought one of you survived, you little shit. You know, just on principle, fuck you. I got space for it. We'll love to have you as an aunt. I have a niece and a nephew. Obviously, I haven't seen them in a bit because paparazzi time, panini time. But I have full intentions to spoil them rotten, and my brother cannot stop me. I hope that he's aware of that. I'm pretty sure he's aware of that, to be perfectly frank. There's a doggo to the left of where we are. We don't talk to that doggo. Hey, Conspiramo. No, this is right. Ghost usually runs past this one. All the season runners run past this one. I'm taking it as a safety because I'm learning the route along with the fight. So for those of you who are unaware, I just ran past a myriad of actually terrifying things in the game.
Specifically, oh wait, this is wrong. So some of those things are coming back to be like, bitch, where you going? But I ran past a fuckload of things that have high potential to fuck you up. Specifically, I ran past a named NPC, along with a lot of trash. I'm gonna run a lot now. Because I forgot that I need a pungent blood cocktail for that section. But that's okay because we got good running shoes on. Hey, Juve. So Ghost in this area usually has a couple of pungent blood cocktails. And what those are for expressly is to get people off of your junk when you're trying to run around. Because otherwise they will stay on your shit, as you can see here. Pungent blood cocktails gives them something else to be interested in. And we want them to be interested in literally anything but you. Because that shit sucks. This is also something else I need to learn to get better with, which is beast pellets. Beast pellets are over here. You're going to use these through most of the boss fights to help give yourself a healthy little boost. A healthy little boost. And what I mean by a healthy boost, I mean as in the way that the beast pellets specifically work is that you use a beast pellet when you start fighting, and the more you land hits in the fight, the more damage you start putting out. But what if you didn't come near me? I like that idea. I love my kids. I also tell people that if they don't want kids, they shouldn't have them because kids are expensive and take a lot of work. Yes. All right, so I'm going to take a moment to... I don't need any of those besides that. So I've seen this done a couple of ways. There's the consistent parry strat where you can parry its right-hand claw swipe, which will come from your left side, and that will knock it down. I've seen people kind of chain parries. I've also seen people chain R2s, charge R2s specifically. I have seen this done with a pungent blood cocktail that is used for cheesing purposes. You can throw it in a corner, and the blood-starved beast is all about blood cocktails, and it's like, fuck yeah, give me that shit. It'll just fight in a corner, and it'll never pay you any fucking attention. You could just wail on it. It is weak to fire, so you can use fire paper to kind of help with the conversation, push things along, get some more damage out. Oh, I remember. I just picked these up, and I just said I need to be better about using them. I've seen people do a combination of beast blood plus the fire paper for big damage. And then additionally, I think the biggest thing that I've been seeing from a lot of videos, this is my first time actually trying to attempt this kind of like low hit or no hit. The biggest thing I've noticed is that people like to hang around her left leg, which is on your right side. So as long as you have kind of like the angry dust around you, your beast blood pellet is active. But it also helps if I'm facing the correct direction. So you see that bar at the top? That's my beast blood pellet. That was just me being goofy. So she's got another kit that if you pay close attention to it, you can dodge a lot. A lot of people tend not to visceral her, I noticed, just because it's not nearly as cost effective as just kind of like kiting around her and doing stuff. Or, you know, landing your hits. My beast blood pellet wore off. Ooh, actually I have an idea. I think when I reload this, what I'm going to do is try and do a no hit all the way through there. And if I get to this doorstep, I'm going to exit out, copy the file over, and then just be sitting outside of Bloodstarved Beast so I don't have to do the run every time. Because this run is not like Gassy where it takes me like 2 minutes. This one, since I don't have blood cocktails, takes me a while. But yeah, you can parry that left hit
And then, oh, this is actually gonna be really bad now that I think about it. I'm just gonna bypass this, bro. Because as usual, like, you can just run past a lot of stuff. This may suck specifically because the gun is gonna be already up and running. Yep, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. So yeah, you see this NPC bro here. There's a lot of trash that can follow you too. This entire next section is deadly as fuck because everything that's in here is pretty fucking aggressive. So you use the pungent blood cocktail to get their attention, and then you can run through with ease. Some people pick up the item that's there on the altar. Not everyone does. I'm gonna bypass it because I don't really think it serves me anything aside from saying I did it. Also, this doorway right here. Oh, dope. This doorway right here has a ladder that goes up and that opens a shortcut. I still have no concept of Beasthood. So the way that Beasthood works is that everyone that's in Yharnam, including you, is inherently, for lack of better phrasing, tainted with the blood of the beast. What that means is that you have a stat called Beasthood that you can... Oh, fuck. This is me fucking up. That's fine. This is why we're learning the routes. Beasthood works in such a fashion that when you take a beast blood pellet, it activates, like, the beast... It sounds corny, but the beast within you, so to speak. And the more hits you land while that's active, the more damage you do. I can actually pull it up here and look at it for everybody. It's weird to explain. The easiest thing to comprehend about it is eat the pellet, become stronger the more you hit. Yeah, dear God. It just sounds corny. Alright, so let's see. There it is. So there you go. Your Beasthood. The higher this attribute, the closer you are to Beasthood when temporarily transformed. So animal I have become? Yeah, more or less. There's some stuff late in game too that you can grab that'll actually turn you into a beast. And it's kind of similar to how you see Daddy Gassy. It's kind of similar to how you see Daddy Gassy. I'm actually going to go ahead and just start this over because I don't want to deal with guns. Guns irritate. Sounds like a corny 90s workout thing. A little bit. A little bit. Just a touch. I've beaten this a few times and never experimented with Beasthood, so maybe next run. Beasthood is probably the only time I really got familiar with it specifically was when I started watching hitless runs. And it's exactly what Sophia said. The biggest reason people use it, and Radio Puppy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. The biggest reason people use it is because it gives you up to plus 80% damage. Which, keep in mind, I am going to this boss. I am going to this boss right now with no levels. Like, I'm still level 10. And so a lot of people bring in like the buffs and the tools expressly so that you can get that bonus damage and continue on your mission. I will probably, for the sake of safety, level up in between boss fights and make changes in between boss fights. Actually, let's take a moment because I want to get some food. And we can watch some of it like from a professional and you can see how it works. Do you think that will be like, is everyone cool with that? Do we think that's cool? Do we think that's corny? You can tell me if it's corny. But I also kind of like actually want something to eat. I kind of want something to eat. So what we're going to do, we're going to put this down for a second. I'm going to get some food because food is good for you. Nourish yourself? Yes. And then while I'm heating up food, I'm going to get Goes on Ghost's run that she gave me loaded up for everybody and we can watch. So you can see how these things are supposed to kind of flow together. She does very minimal leveling. because she's like the whole front half of the game, she's so accustomed to it at this point that it's like she's not worried about the shit. So I will be right back.
Texture is always just like, damn, I see why babies are sad. I completely get it. That's a fun problem to have. Yeah. I can't hold all these commissions. I also kind of move slow, but I'm, like I said, perfectionist. I see why babies are sad. Dog. This is why the baby is spitting the food bag. The baby doesn't know how to articulate this texture is dog shit. Y'all live like this? What? Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Oh. We got Final Fantasy VII fans and Final Fantasy fans. How is oh, hold on. Hello everybody from, I didn't see the name, they're all gone. Welcome on in. My name is Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do try-hard games and RPGs. I told a friend who loves the Marvel movies about Great Value Star-Lord and showed her a picture of him and I clipped from the stream, and I think she's still laughing. But the inaccuracies are where? Did you find them? Because I sure the shit can't. I can't find them. I'm just letting you know that. There is no lie. I know there's no lie. Let me get through this cutscene and I'll answer. The fuck y'all all looking at the black chick for? I do all the work.
The only hope we have right
They're like, well, why aren't you using Fresh Pumpkin? And it's like, because it's March. This is... So, I've never played Mario games because I never had a Nintendo.
Oh yeah, you walk forward enough for the monkey to drop.
Yeah, it dropped alright. How you liking this? I'm enjoying myself a lot. Oh god. I feel like this is gonna be terrible. Damn, you... Oh! Excuse me? No! Oh, fuck you, game! That was the smoothest fucking recovery you'll ever get. Holy shit. Holy shit. So, let's see. That's where this dude is. Oh, I was supposed to go get the cell key first. I went out of order. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, this man is confused. Now that man dead. You hate to see it. Oh, no, sir. Strike that man. Oh, it's so fun! Some of them I couldn't see, though.
腕によりをかけてお前を最高の花嫁にしてやろう。さあ、お待ちかねのショータイムだ。
Oh shit, do I need to do more stuff? Oh no, it's Perpetual. Perpetual, I'll be with you in just a second. I'm still doing disc group things. Hello everybody from Perpetual Stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm Black Content Creator. I do try hard games and RPGs. And today I'm playing some disc room on hard mode and struggling it up. And I just beat a dev time. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, we're not fancy here. I mean, but I'm saying that's TOS. Me getting up and flashing my cooter on cam is TOS. So it has to stay covered. Hence, I wear pants. Like, the pants have to happen because I don't want to be banned. Otherwise...
And that's the only reason.
It's really the only reason I'm wearing the pants. Otherwise... I am the happiest person. Oh my god, Anna. What the fuck? I have to update it now. I think the smug needs that hand in it. Yeah, okay. I can survive the baby food. No one needs to be alarmed. It's just, I'm always gonna make that face because that texture is always just like, damn, I see why babies are sad. I completely get it. That's a fun problem to have. Yeah. I can't hold all these commissions. I also kind of move slow, but I'm, like I said, perfectionist. I see why babies are sad. Dog. This is why the baby is spitting the food back. The baby doesn't know how to articulate. This texture is dog shit. Y'all live like this?
What? Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Oh. We got Final Fantasy VII fans and Final Fantasy fans. How is oh, hold on. Hello everybody from, oh, I didn't see the name, they're all gone. Welcome on in. My name is Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do try-hard games and RPGs.
I told a friend who loves the Marvel movies about Great Value Star-Lord and showed her a picture of him and I clipped from the stream, and I think she's still laughing. But the inaccuracies are where? Did you find them? Because I sure the shit can't. I can't find them. I'm just letting you know that. There is no lie. I know there's no lie. Let me get through this cutscene and out.
Oh, that was so awkward. I was like, this is dope, but I'm not listening to the English because Barrett makes me want to rip off my ears. Alright, let's get some stuff. Back with donuts. What kind of donuts? I have my Mediterranean risotto. It has chicken. It has lots of flavor. I put some feta cheese and some lemon juice on it like I said I would. Oh my god, so good. Alright, so let's do some stuff. There we go. So we are going to watch Goes on Ghosts do a demonstration of Daddy Gassy and Bloodstarved Beast. And this is what we're aiming for. I am going to be taking some more precautions as I learn. Papa Shear said to drive the car now that it's fixed, so a trip to get donuts was needed. Tracks to me. Let me make sure that this is not muted. It was. Okay, you're fired for a second. So this is the file that she sent me, and this is when she started over and was like, no, we're just gonna start this fresh, fuck this. This is the moment that she had on stream where she's just like, no, we're just gonna throw this out. Oh, this is much further in than I realized. Alright, here we go. So the entire rest of this video is actually a full-scale no-hit run. I think this first one she might throw out because she got a weird hit from Daddy Gassy. I think. What the hell? Okay, never mind. So here's what we're going for. Please observe a professional. I need to be better about menuing, but I don't have the finger jitsus yet. So here she's not going to get the butt slappers, but what she does immediately... oh no, we're actually going to see a botched run followed by a good run. Because in her run that she actually makes it, she doesn't land butt slappers. But the way that she immediately reacts is just so crispy, it's like actually unsettling. And this actually works out because this will take like a few minutes and I'll get the chance to eat my food.
Dude, come on.
And sometimes the AI does not like to work with you. It's true. Hits none, fashion, ton. I didn't even know you could run past that werewolf. You can kill that kid too. The one I started today, I killed it. I actually got my landed hit on it. And I'm very proud of that. Because it's a tight window. So specifically when you're trying to go get butt slappers on that first wolf, you have to stand in that corner to get situated, sprint up to it, and then immediately after you sprint, you have to dead stop and then hit him with butt smackers. If you do it fast enough, you'll be able to land the hit before he can completely turn around and aggro. But oftentimes what happens is, because it's such a tight window, specifically, it will turn around and you'll wind up just getting it with the Will Smith. If you have the recipe for that risotto, I don't, because it's just a pre-made bag from our favorite spice shop. It's a joint called Savory Spice. And they're like, yeah, we call these our, get ready for corniness, we call these our spice and easy meals. Because quite literally, they do all the main stuff. And they're like, yeah, you just provide a few things. So for us, all we provide is like butter and chicken. And then the bag itself already has like all the seasonings. It has all the rice. It has everything you need in there. What I can do, oh my god, it's so good. For what it's worth, it's all kind of like put together with the things that you would normally cook with. It's just all in a bag. I would say, ask me again, maybe in a couple days when I've slept and I can actually think straight, because sometimes people ask me and I just immediately forget. I can at least read off everything that's in it. And then we can kind of piece it together, I bet. I'd be willing to wager that we could piece it together. Because we can get the list of spices. And then the main ingredients beyond the spices, honestly, is just chicken and white rice. So if you know how to cook chicken, and then you know how to cook rice of any magnitude, it's a case of figuring out what the balance is. Okay, so she went and got the urn. So I think this is the one where she hits... I think this is the one where she gets hit by Gassy with a gunshot, and it's really, really goofy. I think. I also just love that that pig can get dunked on so fucking easily. Blueberry lemonade? Now time out. Is it blueberry lemonade where it's like lemonade and you crush the blueberries in it? Because that fucks. Or is it the blueberry lemonade that's like pinkish purple? The only reason I ask is because one I get extremely excited about, and one I get mildly excited about. Mostly because the pink one, it's a little bit too sweet for me, but it's still delicious. And it's very refreshing. It's very refreshing. So yeah, I think this is where she's gonna lose it to some goofiness. Yeah.
What was that?
So I kept that in there specifically so that people can see that, like, this is Goes on Ghost, who is, again, the creator and lead of Team Hitless. She does Bloodborne no-hit runs in her fucking sleep. And she and I were talking about it a little bit behind the scenes, about how it is extremely important to remember that everyone starts somewhere. And that even the pros lose runs to goofy shit on occasion. It just happens. It happens. And it's partly why I think that, like, getting even down to one-hit Gassy consistently is a huge achievement. Because it means that progress is being made. Learning is being had. But I want my 0 hit. So here she misses butt slappers and just casually goes around the table and is like, okay, yeah, cool. You don't want to talk to me. That's not a problem. She doesn't grab the bullets here. Apparently these bullets cause a bugging issue where if you grab them, you'll get the 10 bullets. But then when you pick up your gun, it doesn't account for those 10 bullets. So you just insta-lose them. So if you wind up grabbing them, what you wind up having to do to keep them is dropping them off in storage first and then grabbing your gun. Which sucks because in order to get the storage, you have to pass your gun. But sucks even more because it fucks with your pricing economy for the first wave of items you can buy. Yeah, it's a very weird bug. But you know, there's worse shit to have. The other thing is that she's going to be using a much more advanced strat. That man tried to come after her. I can't believe that. She's going to be using an advanced strat. She originally, about 2 years ago, when I first met them, was using the music box strat, and that's how I know about it. She has elevated to a non-music box, additional nonsense strat. She's going to just consistently backstab him, and we're all going to point and laugh at him about it. Like, her fight with Gassianus is so clean, it's actually repulsive. You can see her splits of no one knows how to say my name. Which is especially funny considering on 3 occasions in the game, his name is actually said out loud. They actually say his name out loud for the player in the game and people still mispronounce it. So she's going to open up her thing. She's going to go down to these 2 birds, I think. Oh, no, she doesn't fuck with the birds. Okay, bet. She's going to kill the other birds. Birds are usually grouped together in at least 2s or 3s. And the easiest ways to get rid of them is with your extended weapon and doing a quick tap of your R2. Because that does like a nice horizontal sweep that just takes out everything. Hey, Blondie. How are you today, boo? What beverage are you having today that I know is absolutely delicious that I don't have? So you can see exact same pathing. And she's going to kill these birds here for the oil urns. And then I think she clips her... She isn't going to clip her weapon back yet, but she's going to clip it back. Because on Father Gascoigne, she doesn't have it open. So you can see we run behind. That's a little bit safer too, because running between, sometimes they get in their feelings. Made an iced quad espresso with honey and almond milk. Damn, am I that predictable? It's not that you're predictable, it's that you always got that good shit. And I remember the people who got the good shit, and I'm like, hey, you had that bougie shit that I'm interested in. I would like to know more. See? See? I remember when people pull up with the bougie. The day that I'm making 6 figures, it's over for all you hoes. Because I'm going to be insufferable. So we have the exact same path. She's going to run up. He's going to talk. And she's not even going to fucking use the music box, y'all. She's going to dance around this man and make a fool of him. So what she's doing here specifically is she's using AI manipulation. Because he has a certain moveset that he will do when you're in a certain range. Which is going to be that jump and that slide. And those are the 2 moves that she's going to be banking on in order to get her critical off.
Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
So she didn't use a molly there. She instead used an oil urn. Enemies that are covered in an oil urn, logically, are covered in oil, which in turn means that they take more fire damage. She's also deliberately waiting for attacks that force him into an extended animation.
Maybe I'll say with more there actually.
And that's her no-hit bother gas coin. Butter fucking smooth. And I love how her follow-up comment is, huh, I could have saved a Molotov. What are those words and where can I get that? Vietnamese coffee? My current jam has been Thai tea. Like, I'm not gonna front. Vietnamese coffee is potent. But Thai tea is my shit. Especially for boba. Yeah, she's only 6 minutes in, by the way. It bit back. So I'm watching this too just to see her pathing. Because I don't think she's picked up pungent cocktails yet. Oh, we forgot something over here. Those are going to come up later in the run on purpose. Grab those safety vials for when she's taking fall damage. Okay, so she's hugging the fence. You wish you liked Thai tea, but it's always so aggressive for me. Oh, I love Thai tea. So she goes up here on purpose, comes down. That lures out the dogs. Fuck those dogs in particular. She's back up the stairs. Trying to dodge them, plus this guy legitimately fucking sucks. We only talk to him for the fire paper. We literally don't give a fuck about his existence beyond that.
Hey, Corky, how you doing?
So she's gonna bypass the lamps that are coming up because she's just gonna go down and just completely body the shit out of Bloodstarved Beast. And I want to watch her strat for it. And I'm almost done with food. This is perfect.
How are you? Doing alright. Did some practice today.
I make my own espresso daily. I need more. I have an espresso maker, and I think I want to get a bigger one because the tiny one, I was like, oh, that's where they are. They're on the side. Got it. Because I had the tiny ones. I was like, oh, I'll only drink like the little bit, which is true. Using that tiny espresso maker is such a pain in my ass. It's just better off if I just make the espresso and just fucking chill it.
Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men. You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood. As the best.
That's where it is. It's off on the right side. So yeah, there's an NPC over on the side there, and he's super fucking aggressive. And additionally, they expect you to fight him while you have fucking Machine Gun Kelly up there fucking you up. So she's going to get into this area and she's going to start throwing blood cocktails. Just so that people don't bother her. So she's going to throw one here. And literally she doesn't exist to them anymore. Oh, my captions never keep up with me. This is normal. I just talk fast. Go in here. I think there's another pungent cocktail, actually. They're right there. Bet. Okay. I gotta head out, but it was fun hanging out. Have a good one. All right, cheers. Thank you for hanging. Enjoy your fixed up car. I'm about to go get jasmine green tea with rose. Ooh. Oh, that's potent. That's super floral. We picked up those. This guy drops down from the ceiling, so there's no way you're going to really get around him aside from just being like, bye, bitch, and running. Cut through here. Go up the stairs. Some people like to kill this little goblin dude right here. I forget what he drops, though. I think he drops single shards, blood shards. Okay, so she just threw on her fire paper and beast blood. And this is the intended outcome of this fight. So she didn't get the parry, but she got a really nice interrupt. And what she's doing is charge R2 attacks, and she's going to just lock it in this animation. Right there, it just phased. She doesn't care. She's going to keep beating him up. On the final phase, it does a poison dot, so you have to be careful. Because if you wind up getting poisoned, it can throw your run. She just chains him. And she's only halfway through her beast bar. And I want everyone to realize that she had 10k echoes and she just threw them all in the trash. Purposely. Willingly. So yeah. That's where we are. Great, right? That's my aspirations. I don't know why they think I'm going to get there in frickin' 2 months, but I appreciate their love and support. You know? Oh, get that game out of here. I also have that game. Way to be smart. Hey, Celestian. How are you? That's some serious expertise right there. Oh, yeah. There's a reason she created Hitless, and that she is like the undisputed Bloodborne runner. Like, there are some people who will come up and they're like, oh, well, you know, other people did it before her. And it's like, yeah, but she's the one who put together the group so that people could find each other. So, like, I don't know, fight your mom on it. What do you want me to fucking say to that? And I think it's right after that beast that she actually changes clothes. Hi, just on break from drawing and music overthinking. Uh-oh, you doing okay? You Gucci? Now see, I don't know how she's getting away from aggroing those dogs. Because those are a problem. Okay, they're less of a problem. Self-teaching piano is stressful when there's so much material. Oh, yeah. And piano is not easy. I used to play piano myself. Piano is a lot of discipline and a lot of keeping things separated. And Yumi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, god damn it. Thanks, fam. Yeah, piano's a lot of work. I wanted to get back into it, but I don't know. I feel like I'm also more interested in other instruments at this stage. Oh, bitch! Get the fuck away from me. Weirdo, rude ass. Oh no. Memorization is failing. Wasn't there a cocktail in here? Did I make that up? Maybe it's the next area. No, it's the next area. You can stay there, puppy. That's fine. This is where they were. They're on this side. All right, we have cocktails. It's been years since I actually played piano. I miss it. I think I want to save here. Yeah, I do want to save here. I am so accustomed to fucking Dark Souls exiting. God. You already seem to be breaking things down into manageable chunks. Uh-oh. And the progress over the past week or so speaks to itself. I think Ghost Faith in you tracks. You're very good at turning info into execution. Thank you. Loved your GDQ run. Been slowly making my way through Bloodborne recently as well. The way I love this game. The way... Uh-oh. That's not what I want. The way I love this game. I actually want to copy this one specifically. Because this is the run that I need to work on. The earlier run is not that big of a deal. Yeah. Is it really 117? No, it is. Wow. I've had a cup of tea. I've had food. I have water. Who the fuck am I? For GDQ, are you talking about my Katana Zero run? Another game that slaps if you haven't played it. Slaps pretty fucking hard. I'm also learning flute and looking at clarinet and violin. Okay, so Celestian, you sound like you might need to drop one of them at least. Because piano's already kind of challenging in and of itself. But flute is its own kind of beast because it's a lot of like memorization and then also dual hand movement. But I feel you on the violin part because I've been wanting to learn how to play violin for a while. Yes. Oh my god. I love Katana Zero. I still need to go back and do my sub 30 because I think that's what the achievement is. And then once I get sub 30, I think I'm going to move over to hard mode and get my platinum for that. Oh, I want sub 30 real bad though. I used to play flute, but now I'm realizing that it's one of those instruments that can trigger my noise overstimulation. I'm afraid of playing because there's no volume control. Interesting. I always say for those who want to begin playing to play what they think is fun, not only what their teacher think they should. Yes. I learned how to play piano when I was younger and I hated it because I did not want to learn how to play piano. Like, legit. Did I hear type O? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. The Jura is like he's just a G. And I hate that you don't get to be on good terms with him until way late in the game. Actually hate that you don't get to be friendly with him until way late in game. Which by then, after doing this section, your interest in being his friend is like so non-existent. Alright, let's see if we can work on our throws. Oh, I have a thigh itch. Time out. Time the fuck out. Oh my god, that was awful. This way. And then she did one up here, I think? Yami owns you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And so yeah, here's this boyo. Hanging out, being a heckin' dang boyo. Oh no, he realizes that I am the person he wants and not the cocktail. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Hey, dog, I need you to get the fuck away from me. Can she do it? No. I need to figure out my... Oh! Hold on. Nah. I need to figure out my finger jutsu. I'll have to just ask Ghost straight up, like, how the fuck her fingers do that stuff. Because some of it I notice, and some of it I know, and other things I'm just like, the struggle bus perpetually. Oh no. I'm locking her into that animation now, so we're making some progress. God damn it. I was like, I want to at least get some hits going. Oh, she's nowhere near me. Oh, she's too far now. Come on. Wow, this is actually like a little bit trickier than you would give it credit. And now my pellet's worn off. Hey! That was my fault. I shouldn't have jumped there. So I'm missing actually hitting her back legs, which is the biggest problem. But see how I'm not doing the big amounts of damage? That's because my Beast Blood pellet has worn off. So I'm using this time to actually like kind of get accustomed to where to hit her. Oh, I'm nowhere near her. Because I'm hitting her midsection and not her back legs like I should be. Whoa, what the fuck? Girl. Yep, I saw that coming. It's just like riding a bike, a horrifying multi-wheel transdimensional bike. Unfortunately, I stopped playing flute because of the noise sensitivity and because my then undiagnosed RA was affecting my finger and hand mobility. That menu no jutsu, I'm gonna have to ask her how she does that because like I can do it on Xbox style controllers. Like I have finger jutsu down for that. But on a PS4 one, I'm struggling to see what them hands do. Actually struggling to see what them hands do. But this works because I need to learn this pathing better too. So now we're back on the same BS we were with not Yarnum. With Gassy. Wow, I almost forgot his name. Almost got it. But that doesn't do anything of value. But yeah, Machine Gun Kelly sucks. Running through here on a casual playthrough and dealing with his ass is the worst. It's the worst. Machine Gun Kelly sucks. Gassy? It's Daddy Gassy. It's very unfortunate. Also, a lot of other flute players around me were super unsupportive and critical, so I just wasn't all... See, I feel like the support structure is like the biggest and most important thing. Earnestly. Wow, you're a punk. Because, like, if you don't have the motivating, like... If you don't have that support structure that's, like, there to help you out,
It just feels fucking terrible. Almost as terrible as the fact that I keep missing that. Oh my god, there's a crow there. Yeah, I think this you have to reload it.
The next time you dream, give some thought.
God, Najura's story is like depressing. Like actually depressing. I forget that it's always on here. I am loading. Because, yeah, his talking actually allows it to be delayed a little bit. Though I wonder if there's, like, a specific for jumping onto that second part and not just the reduced health damage. Because if it's no hit, then I guess that doesn't matter. But, I'm wondering. I have a curiosity. But this is about where I expected to be today, too. By the way, from what we were watching, y'all remember how she made it up to this point and it was less than 20 minutes? Literally less than 20 minutes? Yeah, those people fucking suck. Those people fucking suck. Few things take the winds out of people's sails as much as, like, this is something I run into with work very, very often. And this isn't, like, specific. This is all work that I've done, period. Something I run into very, very often that I think is the most frustrating shit in the world is when you're trying to point out, hey, here is this problem that I'm experiencing / having, and I would like to address it. And being told that it's not actually a problem, you're just not trying hard enough. By the way, the guy that's shooting us up is also a former hunter, if you don't know the lore of the game.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept, merciless. Half-cut with blood. As not
That was a little sketchy. Not gonna front. There's your shortcut that I just ran past. Your boss has frequently just want to throw it right back at you. Like, it just... I've dealt with this in a lot of jobs in general. Like, few things are as demoralizing as trying to say, hey, here is problem, and being told that that problem is, like, fake. And it's like... I guess from where I'm sitting, it just seems really far-fetched and goofy bitch hours to make up something of that nature, you know? Like, let's think a little bit about what we're saying here. You're telling me it's much more likely that it's not an issue at all, and I just don't want to be arsed to try, than it is that this is an issue. Hey fam, yeah, go get that Scooby snack. I'll do a Scooby snack just for you. Scooby snacks. Oh no. Oh no. Sir, you almost hit me. You almost hit me too. Whoa, 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 whoa. So this is also why we go down the backside, is so that we don't have these fucks following us. Yeah, I really don't remember what's in this little leggy boy. So if I'm thinking correctly, I think this is leashed. I might be wrong and I might take a hit. Nope, he's leashed. I call it leashed when people or enemies cannot get to you past a certain point. So one of the big things about learning these runs too is knowing where your limitations are, and additionally when and if something's gonna fuck you up. Alright, let's try again.
I feel like I need to do that much sooner, maybe? What if I just got on your shit? Yeah, I think I have to do it sooner to get that delay I want. Cause she's just spamming that shit, huh? Oh my god, that was just out of range. Where's Ghost? Oh no, I whiffed. Just want to get hits in, but I'm not getting the correct hits is the problem. That's the hit we want, but now I'm out of Beast Butt Planet. Oh, I forgot that was a hit too that she did. Alright. We're gonna do the run again. Hey, John! Also, as Dai pointed out, it always feels particularly nice when you can get a casual, I can just walk from thing. Like, I literally just sprinted away from her and her whole Fury Slash is like, what's that? Does anybody make up problems at work? Wouldn't that just call attention to you? That's what I'm saying, Pikachu. It's always so weird to me when I can go in and be like, hey, this customer, so I'll use American Eagle as an example. Hey, this customer is really upset. They want to get like a refund and they want all these other things. And, you know, they're very disappointed because we seem to not ever have their jeans in stock. Right? Like, that'll be a thing I'll say. They're really disappointed because every time they're here, their jeans that they want are never in stock. Easy enough, right? I've had bosses look me in the face and be like, no, they're probably in stock and you're just not finding them. And I'm like, I can look it up on the computer and see that they're not here. I can literally look that up. You know that, right? Well, tell them that they should go online. And I'm like, they're in the store. They're physically present in the store. Me telling them to go online and wait a fucking week and a half for their pants does not resolve their problem right now. What? Oh God. I have so many stories that are like that from jobs just in general. Working at a place in Purdue called the Boiler Copy Maker, having my boss tell me that people were wrong about how their thesis was printed. And I'm like, I can physically point to the exact problem they're identifying and say that it's our fault. This is our fault. Oh no, they didn't give us clear instructions. No, it's in the work order. And dude you refused to fire did it wrong. Well, you know, Vanessa, cotton paper is very expensive. I understand that, which kind of goes back to my sentiment on how every time this conversation comes up, the person who's responsible for it is a dude you refuse to fire because he consistently fucks up. And now they're pissed because, speaking as someone who had to write a thesis and get it printed on cotton paper, them shits is not cheap for anyone involved. Not cheap for anyone involved. They just want their book done correctly. You know, the one that they need to get their masters. Yeah, well, they have to put in a new work order and pay again. Girl, what? We fucked it up. Woo. That's a joke, right? That's a real bad joke. No, she would literally have people pay another $200 for their thesis after we fucked it up. Because she saw no problem in how it was executed. Even if you point it directly to, here's the problem. This is it, officer.
It's right here. This one. Yeah, made up issues, am I right? By the way, that boss wound up firing me down the road because I was pushing back too much and I just lost interest in the job. And I was like, I don't want to keep doing this. This is goofy bitch hours. It's actually ugly. I can't fuck that throw up if I'm like face fucking the wall, I guess. With all the actual literal receipts of details of the problem. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh, I just threw that motherfucker out into nowhere. Oh, that was funny. Here, y'all. Here. I got a better one. There you go. Oh my Jesus, that was funny. I was out there treating that like I was playing some fucking heavy duty ass baseball. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to print my senior thesis on fancy paper. Oh, I'm gonna read that in just a second, Nathaniel. Give me a moment. Let me get situated for this boss fight that I'm working on and practicing. Because this one, the hits aren't the problem. I actually find this one, the neutral dodge, very, very easy. But getting set up for hits is a fucking issue. Hey, you are far too close to me, kind sir. Yeah, go your ass back upstairs. Alright, let's see what we've got. I'm so glad I don't have to print my senior thesis on fancy paper. It took me over 6 hours to format the thing, and it's still not completely right yet. I got lucky because my year that I graduated was the first year that we didn't require people to print it. And I chose to print it anyway because I wanted just the physical fucking proof that I could slam on people to be like, I wrote a book. Fuck you. Literally fuck you. Fuck you. I remember when I got fired because I discovered my coworker's fraud, but the manager liked him better. I have 2 jobs I've been termed from because favoritism is a bitch. Oh, that's not what you're supposed to start with. You're supposed to start with the big claw. How fucking dare you? Hey, Claire. Well, I gotta fucking scuff that. Because I'm gonna keep reloading that whole section so I can run it through correctly. So much for thinking it always starts with that. Jesus. Ooh, ear ping. Yes. Sometimes you just gotta let fraud be fraud as long as it's not fucking you up personally. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're not wrong, John, but at the same fucking time, it's one of those things where you look at it and it's like, so let me make sure I understand this correctly. You're fully aware that this person is stealing like hundreds upon hundreds of dollars of stuff. Yikes.
Claire J 13 just run for 23 months. How has it been 23 months already?
I don't know. Time is a fucking illusion, but thank you so much for the 23 months. I appreciate you. Please get some hype in chat for the 23 months. I think, John, the point being made there wasn't that, oh, well, you were kind of snitching. It was the point that it's like, here is problem. I have presented it, and yet I am the one being reprimanded for reasons that pretty much, if not always, come back to something like favoritism or just a general lack of interest in doing anything of value. And like the thing that cracks me up the most in many of these situations is the number of people who want sympathy from you when later down the road their shit falls apart. Like the chick I'm talking about who fired me from Boiler Copymaker lost her entire business, not her job. She lost her whole ass fucking business like 3 years later and wanted to talk to me and cry on my shoulder about it. And I was like, bitch, you fired me. The fuck you coming to me for sympathy for? What? And she tried to tell me about how it's a hard issue and it's a struggle and like she doesn't know what she's gonna do for work. And I was like, you left me as a fucking broke and struggling undergrad student with nothing to turn to. Okay, so there's a certain limiter for that. I got hit there though. You know what? I'm actually gonna reset. That's an easy reset. Oh, Dejura. Was she white? Can I call Cassidy? We're gonna put Cassidy on the play. Acting while white. We're gonna need you to sit down, please. We're gonna need you to sit down. Please stop. Please stop. You're embarrassing everybody. Everyone. Not just yourself. Everyone that's in this picture, embarrassed secondhand by you. Please do not. What did she think you would do? Like, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Hello? What am I gonna do with this information? I'm just so sad, Vanessa, because the entire business got shut down. And it's like, yeah, that's what happens when they kind of absorb, like, entities and shit. It's true. Mm-hmm. And the thing that's fucked up is that I understand completely why she was heartbroken. I tapped 2 planes to put Call Cassidy on the stack. God damn it. But you know that those cards aren't actually white, right? They're literally every color but white, just to make a statement. But like, I knew exactly why she lost the business. It's because Purdue didn't find value in it, because they're like, oh, print media's dead, so why are we gonna even keep doing this? And they killed the store. So I actually have all the sympathy in the world for why she's in that predicament. On the flip side of the coin, what the fuck did you think I was gonna do about that? Okay, so that's twice now that I've thrown over him. 3 times now that I've thrown over him. Dog, I can't throw for shit. Purdue wanted to give you a scholarship, but you were disabled as fuck. I'm surprised that they didn't take advantage of that, because the whole reason I got into Purdue because I was a 2-for-1 special, and I will never, ever not say it. They threw me into that engineering program expressly because I was black and I was a woman, and I knocked out 2 ticks at once. And then they left me to fail in that program for 3 semesters straight. Because I told them from day one, I have never, ever coded a day of my life. And they said, yeah, that'll be fine. And my first engineering class gave us no training whatsoever. They just threw me face first in the fucking mat lab. See, this is why I block people who fuck me over in jobs. Demir Cat, you're not wrong. Like, people who fuck me over in work and do clown shit like that? No, tie is severed. I'm not finna sit here and entertain any bullshit you want to come up with later about how, you know, I realized what I did was wrong. No fucking shit. I probably told you that shit too. Alright, let's learn how to throw. Yeah, I just suck at throwing. Oh, maybe that's it. Hey, what'd you drop by chance? Okay, whatever. That sounds like engineering programs in general. Love how they're just like, here's a thing you've never seen before. Good luck. And they think that that's like clever. That's the fucked up part. They think that that's a good way to kind of help weed out the quote unquote weaklings. And I'm just sitting there like, I have full interest of being an engineer. And then after 3 semesters of your fuck shit, I can't be arsed. I can't be arsed. I cannot be arsed. And then my mom got all angry. But that was going to give you a bunch of money. I mean, it would have, but counterpoint, I think I also would have been borderline suicidal by the time I was 40 because I hated the shit. I'm not going to go pursue a career in some shit that I fucking hate. I ain't going to work no job I don't like. Like, no. So yeah, that's, what was it? I had one who fired me and then lost her entire store and wanted me to feel bad. I had another one who fired me from the bar. I told that story. Your happiness is worth more? Precisely. You got me fucked up. You think I'm gonna be working some job that I fucking hate being in? No. Absolutely not. Alright, so I need to throw from like the lower echelon of that shit. Look at those rolls. She's learning. Whoa, whoa. I need you to stop getting sketchier with every fucking second, fam. Like, legit. But yeah, the one that fired me from the bar, she lost her bar like 8 or 9 years later. It just went completely out of business. Because the students stopped going to it. And I was like, yeah, the bar sucked. The bar's been sucking for like the last 15 years it's been here. The only thing people liked about it was that it gave hot dogs. At which point, if I want somebody who's really excited about hot dogs, I could just go play Final Fantasy VIII. So she lost her bar. And she tried to put out messages later being like, to everyone who's part of the family, thank you so much for being... Oh, girl, shut the fuck up. You fired me because your favorite didn't wear non-slip shoes that day. Next. I had one who tried it. Whoa, whoa, you almost hit me. There you go. Get you a Scooby snack. I had one who tried it and I got out before she could. And then she got all angry at me because I turned her whole little idea on her. Now, why aren't you with your Scooby snack? She tried it, she failed. I wound up leaving for a project management role. And then I found out through the grapevine 8 months later that she got fired and was told that she was actually the worst thing that could have happened to the store. Are we noticing a trend? Oh, you're fine, Noonies. That's fine. I'm just randomly talking while trying to learn this fucking run. Are we noticing a trend in people who have a tendency to be like, oh yeah, Vanessa's a fuck up, also wind up years later being like, where'd my job go? Fam, it ain't me. I'm just saying. Alright, ma'am, I need you to cooperate with me. See, now, why did you go all the way over there? I need to watch when Ghost is getting that gun parry, or gun hit. Whoa, what the fuck? Camera? Camera, worst enemy? Confirmed? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am, these are cheats? You can't use the wall? Excuse you? Where's Ghost? I'm gonna just straight up ask and be like, ma'am, Ghost, what the fuck is this? It's almost like she has a teleport. Ma'am, who told you that that was okay? I want this one. I'm gonna look again to see when Ghost is shooting. Alright, let's look here. I just started the old hunters. Yes, it's so good. So good. Okay. We're gonna mute it. Let's watch. What is she wearing? Those are skin flaps. That's flayed skin. Yeah. That's flayed skin. Like Soul Reaver? Yeah, except for much more grotesque. Huh? The fuck? That was wild. Hey, Steve. Yeah, I don't know how she's doing finger jitsu on that. Like, my fingers are not doing that at all. Alright, so she pulls up here. Oh, she gets all the way up here and just munches. Oh, come the fuck on. What is going on here? Internet, what if you didn't do this, though? Oh my god. It's really gonna act like this right now when I need the research. Twitch to stop being hot garbage with clip playback, please. Twitch to stop being hot garbage challenge. Jesus fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay, so she doesn't even let her move. Like, the arm goes out and she's on the side already. And I'm assuming that that's partly why she keeps her here. But yeah, see how her hits are stacking much, much more? Like 800s and shit. Alright, so let's play this back one more time. Ah, fuck. This isn't too far. All Twitch knows is promote top streamers, be transphobic, eat everyone paycheck. Unless you're a top streamer. They won't eat your paycheck. Or they'll eat, like, enough to be, like, taxes, maybe. Even then, it's not taxed, so that's not right. Okay, so let's watch this. Open up. She's super duper fast with it. Does she run? Or am I making that up? Am I making that up? They can't even be decent enough to eat hot chip and lie. Yeah, she's sprinting up there. And she sprinted there too. Is she? Might have lied. I'm watching her stamina. Yep, she sprints. Okay. She sprints. Hmm. Twitch's stop hot garbage and have the nerd demand have to take challenge. Don't forget being a white dude with bad hair dye and talk about how they talk about not streaming with women. It's the way that scratch sheet is never gonna fucking end, dog. I don't understand. Well, I do, but I don't like it. This is completely unrelated to anything we've been talking about. Wow, it's only 2 o'clock. When it comes to the captions, are y'all bothered that it says my name? Or is that something y'all didn't even notice until I brought it up? No, it doesn't have a... It calls me with an F? Oh no, it's calling me like the name of children. No. You know what Twitch really needs? A foot in its ass? Hey, Nashira. More mediocre, overweight, balding, 26-year-old white men yelling at video games. Noonies, it has taken a lot of self-control to not make a wholesale ass fucking thread about how, hey babes, yeah Betty, we's learning stuff. Hang on, that just changed up my whole mood because Betty's here, y'all. Betty's here as another Yarnamite. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, I gotta just do it on the bottom of the hill. I missed this game. Betty, I beat Elden Ring, and I think Goes on Ghost said it best. Beating Elden Ring and then coming back to this felt like coming home. Fuck. Alright, Machine Gun Kelly's out. Never mind, we're Gucci. Don't touch me, dude, please. Beating Elden Ring and then coming back to this felt like coming home. It really, really did. And now I'm learning no hit, so people get to watch me for 5 hours a stream, just sit here and completely beat myself up a bunch as I try to be super duper pro at this game. You just got to the capital on Elden Ring last night. The capital is where I feel like it does a really good return to form. I like the capital a lot, actually. I like the capital a great deal. I'm gonna put on a band-aid. That looks sloppy. I like the capital. I still stand firmly on the idea that the snowfields, they could have kept that shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Why is this here? Please leave me and my family alone. Do. Also, I hope someone clipped, like, the world's worst throw that I had of that cocktail. I'm gonna have to go back and get it myself, I think. Yeah, eat that. You want the Scooby snack in the wall. It's so pretty, but boy, am I getting destroyed. Yeah. And I feel like Nyx, I feel like you would kind of sympathize with me on this. It's not like the good kind of destroyed, right? It's not the one where you're like, man, I can pinpoint exactly where I dropped my combo, or I can pinpoint where this thing was completely and unabashedly my fucking fault. It's like literally there are times you breathe incorrectly and you're like, well, rip me. Rip me, I guess. Fucking weird. Massive chaotic energy. Just feels bad like you got screwed over, not that you made a mistake. Right, they hit so hard in the air. Yeah. And a lot of people immediately are just like, oh, so you need more vigor. And I'm like, no. I don't need more vigor. I need to understand why from Altus to the capital, it feels like someone is hitting me a little bit and then I'm being absolutely fucking murdered. Those are two completely different conversations. And I feel too that people don't take into account the part where a lot of us are actually Souls vets, right? Shit, I missed it. So she's over here now, which is a problem. Unless... Did she recover? Nope. I would say that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just say this is scuffed. I might just try to parry that shit, honestly. I got a pretty number. Girl, where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, getting out the way, unfortunately. Oh, she's nowhere near me. I think I'm fucked on my beast blood. Yeah, this wall shit is very, very terrible for this fight. You don't need vigor if you don't get hit, and that's why I have 50 vigor. Oh, no. See, and so, okay, let me walk you through my experience, Betty. So I decided out of fucking nowhere, why, I don't know, but I decided, you know, I've been playing Melee stuff the entire time. I did DS3 Melee, I did Bloodborne Melee, I did Sekiro. I'm going to go ahead and try out a caster. So apparently I was hamstringing myself with that shit. Because it's terrible in the end of the game. It is so bad. It's scaled so poorly. And no one wants to talk about it. They're just like, you just need to fix your build. And I'm like, fam, do you know how many times I've played mages and literally everything else? I know how mages are supposed to operate. I'm telling you, this is an issue. Like, I got to the capital, Betty, and all of my spells that I've been using up until that point that was doing good, if not great, was doing like 15% of their damage. And Dr. Treebeard, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I greatly appreciate it. Can we get some hype in chat for the brand new sub? Thank you so much. But yeah, I tried to explain that to people. I was like, when I hit stuff in the capital, it only does like 15% of their health bar. My entire game to this point has been more like 30 to 40%. We need to talk about this. And everyone's like, no, you need to fix your build. And I'm like, I literally don't. If I fix my build, I'm just going to be melee. So I got to the final boss. And the final boss effectively moves so fast. And hey, Mocha, I did say hi to you. The final boss effectively moves so fast, it can just bypass all of my spells by default. Like, it doesn't even have to dodge. By proxy of just moving, they have probably missed my spell. I was doing Ronnie's questline and made it to the mini boss on the bridge. My spells didn't... Nothing at all. And I need people to talk about that. It does nothing. Betty, for me to clear... There are many people in chat who can bear witness and confirm this. In order for me to clear the final boss of the game, Betty, I literally was 80 int, 80 int, 35 dex, and I had no choice but to use my moon veil and just throw magic in the garbage. I cannot make that up. It was more effective for me to just spam transient moonlight than to even attempt casting any spell I had. Rock Sling, barely any damage. You at least break poise, barely any damage. Comet, barely anything. I forget the Legendary Stars one, but the one that kind of like homes in on them, barely a scratch. I went through my entire kit, Betty. The entire thing. I even went with busted ass Adela's Moonblade, and it takes so long to trigger that the final boss can just casually dodge it. I was better off being melee. Is it from being from and trying to make things challenging? Yes and no. Because there's challenging and then there's setting people up for failure. And if you are a caster in Elden Ring, I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. You are set up for failure. It sucks. It sucks a lot. And it needs to be addressed really badly. Like, to put it in context, I would much rather practice this for 5 hours and die a lot than replay the final fight of Elden Ring. And I mean that with my chest. It is more fun and more entertaining to me to sit here on this same rinky-dink funky-ass segment and try to go through this whole area, including the boss, without getting hit, than trying to baseline clear the final boss of Elden Ring. And I think that that's a fucking issue. That's a huge issue. Oh, that's a problem. That might be an issue. I made it into not an issue? Okay. It's like the Dark Souls 2 DLC even. Yeah, a lot of people have said it's like Dark Souls 2, which sucks for me because I've never played Dark Souls 2. I still need to play 1 and 2. And people are saying Elden Ring is a lot like 2. So would you do a New Game Plus or another run with a different build? I'm doing another run with a different build. I have it on all platforms. So my Xbox is the caster that's finished, and she has her platinum. Oh, no, she doesn't have it yet. She has to finish her platinum out, and then I'm uninstalling it. My Bandit on PC has been a lot of fun, but that's a Dex Arcane build. DS2 looks clunky. It's one of those games that, like, just observing it, it does feel clunky, right? So I'm scared of that shit. I'm scared of that shit. A lot of people in the community actually really like Dark Souls 2. Hey, you're in the way. Can you not? But could you maybe don't? Scooby Snack. That's what you want. You don't want me. It has my favorite environments by far. I know a lot of Team Hitless people will argue all day long, and they're like, DS2 is the best one, and you just don't like it because it wasn't Miyazaki. And I'm like, oh, you're choosing violence. I support that. I choose violence daily. It makes sense. Yeah, notice that? I may give Remastered a try. Yeah, I have DS 1 and 2 on my PC. I just haven't got around to playing it because I literally like start other things or I fall asleep. I usually just fall asleep if I'm being brutally honest. I'm like, I'm gonna do a thing, and then your bitch is passed out on the couch somewhere. The number of naps I've taken like the last week is kind of absurd. It's kind of absurd. But yeah, I still need to do DS 1 and 2. I've done Bloodborne. I've done... Girl, I fall asleep all the time. People are like, why didn't you follow up on that message? What message? You said you was gonna post this thing. Oh, baby, I was asleep. Vanessa, it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I said what the fuck I said. Baby, I was asleep. I am streaming in a bonnet. You think this is a joke or a game? I'm probably gonna take a nap after this. Like, what? I'm old. I don't like DS3 really at all. DS3 is where I started. DS3 is where I started. Looking at the Elden Ring discussion in Discord, it's no wonder you slept so much after that. Girl, when I say you, your bitch is tired. Please free me from this hellscape. Help. Help. I don't know how to not get the platinum trophy if it's easy. It's a problem, I'm telling you. Uh-oh. She's got those flaps going. There you go, fam. Oh. I got hit. We're gonna take some of it, though. So I keep missing my backstabs specifically. Girl! You and this wall clipping is a lot. You and this wall clipping is a fucking journey. Oh my god, I have to ask Ghost about that. Like, is this notoriously bad for wall clips? DS3 is where I started as well. That's why I look at DS2 with an ill. It's why, even though so many people, Betty, come through and they're like, DS1 is like the greatest. I'm like, but it's ugly. I don't want it. It's so ugly. What if... No. Like sitting there like that little kid that's like poking her broccoli, just like, I don't... You sure I have to eat this? Do I have to? I think you're lying. I think you're making up lies to me. I don't think you have to do that at all. Just wait for the lightning project to be done in like 5 years. It is? No! It looks yucky. I don't want it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But I'm gonna ask Ghost about this. Like, I feel like she's in the wall constantly. I love how often you choose violence on Twitter. I always enjoy reading your From Software takes. Dog, the number of salty souls bros that try it with me. And my okay. When Elden Ring first popped off, my favorite thing to do, because I'm a toxic little piece of shit, is when people come in and tell me, you sound like you need to get good. I stopped actually commenting back to them, trying to like dissuade them. What I started doing instead is all I did was drop off my champion Gundyr soul level 1 fight. That was my reply. I didn't even say anything else. They'd just be like, these are the type of players that are brand new and don't understand from games. They need to learn how to get good. And literally the next comment was my soul level 1 champion Gundyr clear where I landed 4 out of 5 perfect parries. And I just sit there and I wait. And I wait. And I wait. And it goes one of 3 directions. 1, they comment back saying there's no need to be elitist, which is hilarious considering their first starting point. 2, they say nothing, at which point I comment back and say, I host parry practice 3 times a week at the wine cellar at twitch.tv/pleasantlytwisted. Or 3, they get so incensed that they block me. I don't even entertain these hoes anymore. I just drop off the shit. I'm like, this is not the random bullshit you think it is. I I know what I'm talking about. I love these games. I love these games. And it's just weird energy because people are like, they're really bothered by the idea of like us saying, yeah, when I get to the capital, I get my shit pushed in and it makes no sense. Oh, well, are you sure it's not your build? Yes, I'm sure. Fucking weirdos. I'm practicing fucking no-hit runs. Like, do you really think that I'm the issue here? What the fuck? So yeah, I choose violence often. I'm aware of that. Probably half of my followers have me muted. Why you have Twisted muted? Oh, she chooses violence like literally constantly. I do. I don't hide these things. Oh, fuck. Okay, we fixed some of it. Yeah, FromSoft can do no wrong in their eyes, and it's really weird energy. Like, the other thing is, and Betty, I don't know if this is true for you too, I got into the Souls games, like, way after their releases, right? So, like, this is my first time I get to be, like, right in front of a game. So, I get to see, like, all the ugliness, all the veneer, everything just kind of peeling off, and I'm like, oh, this is a rough release, y'all. And people in my Discord had to inform me, because, you know, I've only been playing From games for, like, the last 2-3 years, give or take. People had to inform me in my Discord, they're like, oh, Vanessa, yeah, this is par for their releases. And I was like, girl, what? What do you mean this is par? And they're like, yeah, this is par. DS1 released like this, DS3 released like this, DS2 did, even though that technically wasn't Miyazaki. Come the fuck on, dude. Figure out where you want to path. They said Bloodborne was smoother? Question mark? And Sekiro was smoother? Question mark? But yeah, pretty much everyone across the board was like, oh, that's par. I gotta turn those alerts down.
Just run for 3 months. TWST.
But it's Cat. It's okay if it's loud, because it's Cat. Hey, Cat. Thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months, baby. I hope you're well. Can we get some love in chat for the 3-month resub? Hi, Cat. Hey, Jess. How are you? The current Elden Ring 80% run involves using a metronome to exploit a glitch in the blocking animation, which sends you flying in play space, causing a geometry of the whole world to unload the save memory and making it the final boss fall to the death. I just feel like... How do I want to say this before I do this next attempt? Hey, babe, how are you? I feel like when it comes to the challenge runs and speed runs being that level of glitch heavy, it's okay to say maybe something's wrong. Because I'm thinking now about the speed runs that are like full glitches. Like all my speed runs and my challenge runs, I do glitchless. I personally don't like glitches because I don't feel like learning that shit. And it's like a lot of technique, a lot of patience, etc., etc. Fuck that noise. I feel like even for the glitched runs that I've watched on like different channels, on GDQ, on Speed Gaming for Charity, there still reaches that fine point where the person is still to a degree playing the game, right? Like the most egregious one I can think of is Final Fantasy VII for PC, where there's a major glitch you can invoke where it gives you back-end access to a dev menu. Why I prefer no major glitches? Yeah, I don't feel like learning all that extra shit. Just teach me how to path. So in the Final Fantasy VII PC edition, not remake, but the old school 1997 OG one, there's a major glitch that you can invoke that gives you back-end access to a dev menu and dev logs. And it lets you warp yourself anywhere in the game. Anywhere in the game. Catmint Yoga, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Yogo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. And even in this case, they still play the game up until that point, and then they still make meaningful and valuable detours to different areas in the game to kind of showcase some of the changes or still grab pertinent items. And then they go and they zip themselves to the end of the game and they beat the shit out of Sephiroth, which for what it's worth, if you've ever played Final Fantasy VII from 1997, you know that if you've done everything in the game, that is a very, very easy feat to achieve. Like, if you pull up and your whole squad's 99 with an Omnislash, that's a wrap. Like, he's fucked. He's fucked. But they still play the game for the overwhelming majority of the speedrun. I have yet to see an Elden Ring speedrun that is less glitches and more gaming. And that concerns me. I also have yet to see a speedrun completed on patch 1.03. And that also concerns me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Sorry, y'all. I fucked up out the box. Why do you do frequent flyer miles when you do that with me? Oh, I'm gonna get fucked up. Yeah, I took my hit. I deserve that. I accidentally threw a pungent blood cocktail, which is funny because that's actually a strat. Oh, she's nowhere near me. I think that she has a 50-50 shot of making that long range or not. I think. But yeah, I just have to work on my actual backstabs. Like, that was a free backstab that I just missed. Let's just work on movement right now. Girl, but this wall clipping is outrageous. I'm gonna have to ask Ghost about that. Because ideally I want to be here where I am. Yeah, that wall clipping is wild. So pull up on Sephiroth with Aerith? Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Well, now I gotta reload. I need to ask... I'm gonna ask Ghost about that. Because we've watched it a few times now. And, like... I don't know how to get her to not travel like that. It's very weird. Very weird. So what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna close out going back to some feel-good moments. I know that sounds wild. A feel-good moment in a no-hit practice session. I guess you could say that's kind of backwards, too. How is Ghost? Perfect timing. It's fucking just suffering. I don't know how to get her to not clip through the wall. Because I pull up, I eat my beast blood pellet, and she does her first, like, right-hand claw attack, and I'm not reacting fast enough with my gun. That part I know. But when she gets through that corridor, she clips through the wall so fucking much. And I'm about to McFucking lose it. Because I don't know how to get her to not do that. It's super irritating. It's super duper fucker irritating. Also, I don't know how you're getting the menu stuff with the claw jutsu because my fingers do not do what your hands do like at all. I can sneak and get my D-pad going, but actually assigning stuff, I'm like, Hi, Ghost. I was just about to go back to practicing Daddy Gassy to feel better. But I will show you if you're not typing. Well, you probably are typing because you're like, ah, yes, the BSB glitch problem. I feel like I'm running into something that's very common. And I hate that for me. You have to be wanting to go back to see how BB feels now that I'm used to... Oh, it didn't take me long, Betty, to reconvert back to the ways of Yarnum. Like at all. The first probably 2 streams, I was joking about putting in
putting in a jump counter and a heal counter for every time that I accidentally tried to jump or every time I accidentally healed when I wanted to interact. I am not using pungents, no. I am not using pungents. I am using your routing to do pungents here, but I wanted to try and do it your way and not rely on the pungents. I'm not relying on the pungents. I also feel like from what I saw, the pungents for that fight is kind of inconsistent. It's a little inconsistent. Oh, fuckles. Oh, wait, never mind. I saw it. Bye, y'all. Don't pay me no attention. Ghost. You missed it earlier. I had a fucking A+ pungent whiff. I mean, it was like I was playing baseball out of nowhere. It was great. It was great. Oh my god, it was so good. Alright, so what I do is stay in the middle of the room. She'll come to you, and while she can still clip through the pillars, it will happen less often. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I saw the pungent strat, and I was like, no, I'm gonna hard pass on that. That shit looks hyper inconsistent, and also looks like it would just facilitate more of that clipping problem. And I'm just like, nah, I'm Gucci on that shit. Oh god, why are you still here? Fuck off. You're supposed to have a Scooby snack. Go leash. God. I started Bloodborne again after watching your first stream back, and I went to pick up something and use my blood. Yep, I did it a few times. So let's actually not do this time. The sun is setting and the smell of blood is in the air. The cathedral bell warns that the hunt has begun. It has. Oh my god, Ghost, you're a lifesaver. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You gotta watch that, ma'am. Do the face thing. Yeah, do the wave your hair back and forth. But see, I missed those too. And that sucks. So like, I can't get my beast blood pellet to build up the way I need it to. There she is. Because, yeah, she does that, and that's what fucks me up, Ghost. Is she gets her swipe going and does frequent flyer miles, and it sucks. Because now my pellet's worn off. I guess I could do another one just for the sake of testing. Oh, god damn it, lady. We had something beautiful going, and you had to go fuck it up. Cause yeah, she's just a mover. I never realized how much she moves. Oh, I'm nowhere near her. I got greedy. Oh my god, my frames. Ma'am. Ma'am? God damn it. I keep missing her butt. Trying to sneak in the hits. But yeah, like, you see this shit? Come back over here, please. Ma'am. Ma'am. What are you doing? Ma'am. Ma'am. Nope. I don't want to get the fuck out of Dodge for that. Ma'am. Please. I beg of you. I beg of you. I beg of you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I'm not gonna get anywhere with that. What? What? I just got slow poisoning too. So what was that? Technically 2 hits? I just feel like that could be smoother. I get you're trying to realign yourself, but you should do the second charge R2 immediately. You're taking too long and not getting the double damage. Yeah, I was going to say I'm going too slow. I'm going too slow. Which is the problem we had yesterday with Gassy, and now I'm comfortable on Gassy and I have to relearn it for her. All right, I'm going to try it again. I have a question about that, actually. So does it matter if I hit her from the backside? It just needs to land? Is that it? It just needs to land? Because if so, that's going to change things drastically. Oh! Oh! I didn't realize that. Yeah, if that's the case, if she goes down, to fuck her. Okay. Okay, I understand. And that'll solve the deteriorating beast blood problem too. I thought you had to be behind her. I know what I was thinking about too. It's because I'm landing R2s and I'm not going for a visceral. Because the viscerals you do have to realign. Oh, another question. Slow poisoning counts as a hit, yes? This is actually something I've been curious about. I don't know where slow poisoning falls on this conversation. Because I know that fall damage is safe. I know that scripted damage is safe. I know that setup, as long as you're not getting hit by enemies, is safe. But where does poison fall in that? What happens if you get poisoned in your no-hit run? If it's from an enemy like BSB, not from a poison swamp though, because that's environmental. There we go. Okay. 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 Whoa, you almost touched me. How dare you? Yeah, how's your day been, Ghost? I didn't ask you that. I went straight into question mode and I apologize. How has your day been? Scooby snacks! Scooby-Doo snacks! Eat your fucking Scooby snacks and leave me alone. Oh no, I did it again! I'm out here playing baseball with my pungent blood cocktails. Son of a bitch! There's a lot of puppies chasing me. Yeah, I don't know how to do the finger jitsu on a PS4 controller. I'm doing okay. I have some issues with Twitch ever since Elden Ring came out, so streaming has been kind of hard. Oh no, what's going on? I hope everything gets resolved for you. Is it issues as in like people, or just like your stream proper is having problemos? Having problemos? I would like to start, ma'am. Please do your hair back and forth. Yeah, that's the one. Girl, why are you back there? I didn't mean to do that, but it was at least a hit. Are you phasing? Well, I'll say you should be. Oh my god, I whiffed. Twice. That one I'm not going fast enough either, I don't think. I'm gonna let her come out to me. Oh, I got eaten. That's fine. Now I know why I have the Scooby-Doo thing stuck in my head for the past 2 days. Oh, have you never heard me call stuff Scooby Snacks? How are you doing, Metroid? I read your piece earlier, but I didn't say formally hi to you. Ghost, that actually makes the fight feel a lot better. So thank you for that. It's just a lot of people... Oh, not this shit. A lot of people haven't been showing up anymore. I get that a lot of people are having this problem because of ER, but it's still hard not to take it personally, you know? Yeah. One, especially considering, too, I feel like people forget the part where you're still very much a person that has multifaceted interests, right? So there's also the conversation piece of, oh, you're not showing up anymore because it's not Bloodborne. And it's like, yeah, but I play other stuff. I play other stuff. I like to play other things. And then, of course, like with it being like super heavy saturated, I know a couple people on my team Noir didn't start streaming it until recently, just to kind of help bypass some of that. Yo, I went balls deep and fucking, I streamed it right there with day one, and that was a journey. That was a journey. It was definitely one that, it was my reminder that I don't like streaming games when they first come out, because it just attracts some of the most foul fucking people. But that's okay. But yeah, I feel that, Ghost. And I hope things are going to get better for you over time. And I hope that you'll be able to... The thing is that I've been doing Bloodborne, I think it's just people want to see ER. Oh, you're having the reverse issue. Where people are saying, why aren't you playing the new FromSoft game? And it's very easy. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to. But then you have to take that hit for it, which fucking blows shit. That's awful. Actually sucky. I just don't understand why, like... People are a conundrum, and it's a conundrum that I'm never going to be able to resolve, but it's always going to bother me. Just because it's like...
I
I need more people to show up for the content creator. You know? I want more people to show up for the content creators specifically. Because you put out badass content. You put out badass Bloodborne content. You're a super supportive team lead of Team Hitless. And, like, you also have lots of interesting things that you talk about during your channel and your stream and whatnot. And it really just kind of aggravates me to hear that you are taking L's on account of, oh, well, you know, you're not streaming the new From game, so why am I here? You could be here because you like the content. Hey, CJ. Speaking of someone who's going to be making some pretty tasty content soon, you prepping for your run? Are you doing it? Are you doing it? If only there was some kind of directory of streamers playing the game they want to see or they could look at. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's so many... Okay, it goes into two categories for me. The people that I like to watch, regardless of what they're playing, I'm just like there and we're vibes. And then the people, or not even the people, the games that I want to watch. Here, eat that. Have at it. Go fucking nuts. And it's like, the beautiful thing about the way that Twitch is set up, I'm going to give Twitch some praise, which is like rare, is that I have the space and the liberty to watch a Goes on Ghost stream. You fucking bitch. That's the first time I got hit by that. I have the luxury and the liberty to watch a Goes on Ghost stream, and then in the background, I can also have an Elden Ring tab open. It's really that fucking easy. So I don't know why people get like that, where it's just like, you're not playing the game I want. And it's like, so fucking open a different tab of someone who is playing that game you want. But no one wants to talk about the part where they don't want to do that, specifically because that means that they'll have to admit that the reason they want Ghost to play it is because they want to watch Ghost stream it. And I'm sorry, as a fellow content creator, you reserve the right to that agency to be like, I will stream it when I fucking want to. There are people on twitch.tv with bad vibes. Never would have guessed that. Please don't do the claw. Keep whipping your hair back and forth. Yeah, girl. Get that hair in. Alright, but get out this area. I don't like this. Oh, that was my free backstab. You dirty bitch. Oh, I was too late. Did she just stand there for a second? Nope, I'm out of it. I knew I was gonna get hit. I actually got decently far this time, though. I feel like I did much better this time around. But this is the one now that I'm fucking up. I want to see a better way to ensure I can get that hit. Because now I think I'm just aiming incorrectly. That's fine. Alright, we're going to go back to Daddy Gassy for a little bit. That does help me drastically, though. I want to make sure that that's clear. Like, that fight already feels exponentially better. And I know part of my problem there was that I also chased her. And I shouldn't have chased. I shouldn't have chased. I fucked up when I chased. Here's an inquiry for the Bloodborne players here. What is your absolute least favorite, most hated non-boss enemy in the game? I feel like I can see them, but I don't know the name of them. Mikolash puppets? Yeah, those fucking suck. Those suck. Candy knew what I was talking about. The fucking tentacle face grabbers. I hate those little shits. Fucking hate them. I hate them. I was gonna go with the ones that cause frenzy, but honestly, they're not even that bad. They're just obnoxious. They're super easy to bypass. But the tentacle grabby fucks? It's cause I tried to be sneaky and the game was like, girl, fuck you. It's fine. That was my own issued L. Do I mean the brain suckers? Yeah, those little fucking shits. I hate them. I hate them. They fucking suck. Apparently I'm out of water. That's where I am. I love the singing night lanterns. Here's another thing about BSB. After the first charge R2, check out how she reacts. If she does the normal thing, you can do the second charge R2. But if she kind of shakes off the hit, you'll notice when you look for it. Doesn't she transition to at like 33%? That's something else I wanted to cross check, was the percentage was about 33% give or take. Because I'm pushing her to like 50 before she does it. Okay. You should hold up and try to follow. She's doing a phase transition where she roars and it's a free backstab. I'm trying to be better about giving her the space to do it openly so that I can actually get that free backstab in. Okay. That's fair. You really just need to do your first playthrough of DS1 after watching all of this? Oh, don't go over. God. Please stop chasing me. Please stop trying to touch me. I beg of you. The desire to touch, it needs to be lower. The desire to touch, it needs to be lower. Okay, I really need to do my first playthrough of DS1 now after watching all of this. I should do DS1 eventually. I'll probably stream it. Honestly. No touching. Don't fucking touch me, you fucking plebeians. Somebody's in my fucking parking lot having a fucking party. DS1 charity incentive? That's how this all got started, was a charity incentive. I need to figure out what my next one's gonna be for a charity. Oh, my Lanta. Sir, please don't touch me. I'm sorry. I know. I fucked up and I touched you. And that's fair. That's completely fair. That does not, however, give you permission to touch me back. Please don't. Just keep eating those. There is crowd control. DS3 crowd control is a hoot. I love that shit. DS3 crowd control is fucking great. And I highly recommend it to anyone who's looking to do charity and play a Soulsborne game. Sir, it's the way that you're blocking my camera. Please don't. Alright, we're gonna try and do the ghost. But I have to do mine slow. Yeah, like, I can't do it super fast.
Please come back over here. Oh my god. That is literally not what I want you to do. Yes, that's what I want you to do. Oh, you bitch. I did everything that my teacher said, and you just fucked it up. Oh, that backslash, though. Now you all the way over by the door. Girl, that's fine. I'm upset. I'm upset because I got played. Because I did everything I was supposed to, and she backed up just right to keep the backstab from hitting, and I'm bitter about it. I'm bitter about it. And now I gotta try and run through Dejira. Nah, fuck that. I'm not running through Dejira's ass. Meat Floss McGee said no backstab for you. Oh yeah! Ghost and others who were not here earlier, do you want to hear my proposed splits? Would you like to hear my proposed splits? When we get to a point where we're gonna do a full run? Because I don't have her named as Meat Flaps McGee, but I do have Flaps in a name. Of course? Okay. And also, you can tell me if I'm missing anyone, or if you can't ID someone. Alright, so we're going to go through these again. So the first one we have, obviously, is Daddy Gassy. The second one is Queen of Flaps. Queen of Flaps. The third one is in all caps, just that girl Amelia. Number 4 is 3 snakes in a trench coat. Number 5 is just spiders, I guess. Fucking spider. I still think Rom looks like a fucking oversized stink bug. I don't care what the fucking lore says. Rom is a stink bug. That's not a spider, that's a fucking stink bug. Let's see. I can never remember the name of this, but I just call it a mess of people. A mess of people. Spider equals burner. How's that? Oh, wait. You must not have... You've never seen Rom the Spider Queen, huh? Thank you. It's the one reborn. I just call it a mess of people, because that's what it is. It's a fucking mess of people. Oh god, don't go over. You right. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, it's just a bunch of people kind of like held together by goopy goo. Real big Ghostbusters energy. I'm like, what the fuck is this boss? Yeah, I remember the first time I fought that, how I didn't kill the bitches on the banister. I just literally said, "Nuck if you buck," and walked up and started beating its ass. Like, I just didn't even bother. I'm like, fuck you. And everyone's like, did you really just kill that without killing the side people? There's side people? Oh! Oops, all placenta. That will be, if there's ever a day where I decide to do Old Hunters no hit, that is what my cost will be, yes. Yeah, I just went in and was like, fuck him, and I just punched him in his many faces a bunch. Oh, let's see. So, Ghost, you call this college students running from finals. I called it nerfed invaders. I called it nerfed invaders. What we got here? There we go. Hang on, I'm trying to make sure I run this. What else do I have? Yeah, y'all two are fine. There you go, friend. Reichert sword bros. Jesus Christ. That's ugly. Oh my lord. What was I gonna say? I have to read a few more of these. Let's see. I have behind that the worst babysitter.
The worst babysitter. Oh, please don't touch me. Oh, right, you're here. Just to go kill Cleric Beast. I was just like, oh, right, you're here. Guess that's important. And then, the last one I have, it's currently a tie. Oh, God, Twitch. Fucking kill me. I originally called it the original asshole, but there's a proposal for a new name of You Can't Park Here. I'm honestly leaning towards You Can't Park Here. Not gonna lie. Yo, do anything but that. Yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, tolerable. Anything but that, though. Ma'am, please get from behind here. Now you should transition, though. Whoa, whoa, watch yourself, madam. Oh my god, I whiffed. Ma'am, please come back out here. I don't know if I should have got that hit, I'm gonna be real with you. Love how you went right here. You fucking bitch. Flap Jackal? Holy shit. I love that. Oh, fuck me. I almost had her no hit. Now wait, time out though, Sophia. Time. Because I thought the wheelchair was just a byproduct of him being in charge of the dream. Because that final fight, he isn't using that wheelchair. Does he have a fake leg? And I just never noticed that he has a fake leg? Wait, are we for real right now? Dead ass? Hold on. He has a fake leg! I didn't notice that! An ambulatory... Okay. Broseph! Holy shit! You do have a fake leg! How have I never noticed this? Wait. This man goes out there and whoops your ass with a whole ass fake leg? And Mochi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Sophia, what? Quinzel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I am learning so much today. Why is that part? That's so specific. I've never noticed that this man had a peg leg. So wait, time. I have to go watch that fight now. I need to go watch that fight. What? Also, this might be the last attempt for the day. God, I was so close to no hit on her on that last one too. I just feel like it's taking me a long time because I'm waiting for her to pull back out. Oh yes, I need to update Flap Jackal. I love that. I will be stealing that and utilizing it. They don't change the character model though. They just angle the leg into the body in a way that looks like it's... Yeti, I don't want Arby's, but you know what I do want from Arby's? Cheese sticks. Cheese sticks. Those sound badass. Am I morally obligated to beat this again just to like... It's not to say I don't believe you, Sophia. It's just, you know how some shit you just have to see it, right? I almost jumped off of that completely. Like, my mind is fucked up right now. This man has a peg leg. I never noticed that. Like, I knew he was in the wheelchair and I knew he had the cane. And when he stands up, it's like, oh shit, you're a boss, huh? You have that moment of, like, distinct fear where you're like, I understand that I have fucked up. But is there an explanation on why you also have to, like, join the one leg gang? Like, I don't understand. Wait, Dai, have you never seen me? You weren't here for my Bloodborne clear, huh? Please don't fucking touch me. God damn. Oh, you watched the VOD? I was gonna say, like, I bet you could watch the video back, and I feel like the walk cycle looks very natural. When you do that first, it makes me sad because I don't know how to counter that yet. But I like that one. Oh, but I have to learn how to shoot that because otherwise I just lose my beast blood pellet. Words are hard! Girl, your clipping is especially fucking egregious.
Oh shit, I fucked up. Unless... When do you plan on waving your hair back and forth, girl? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, every time you do this. My frames. My poor frames. That was interesting. I'm gonna get slow poisoned. Or I'm gonna get hit too. God damn it. Alright. I just can't remember offhand what his walk cycle was like. Yeah, I feel like it was pretty natural looking. So I think we're getting better with it. But her repositioning is fucking me up in terms of the phase change backstabs that I want. The first chunk of the fight I felt a lot better, and the B-Spark was kind of consistent. But hang on a second. I have an idea. It's probably a bad idea, but I have one. Yeah, I think this is a bad idea. Then I forgot how I even got up here originally. Oh, yeah. That doesn't do anything of value. I have to do a bigger jump. Okay. Oh no. I'm literally about to shut down. But that's okay. There we go. So yeah, I think we got some good practice in. We're getting consistently, I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to scratch my head. It was just like so much air. And thank you so much for the raid, Maelstrom. It's greatly appreciated. How's Rise treating you? What's your current agenda on Rise? Oh my god. It's the way. Oh, it's hair washing day. That's why my hair looks like shit. But I needed to scratch my head. It was just like hot. So yeah, I'm feeling better about that fight. I think that one I can get no hit, but I think I need to be a touch more aggressive. And I need to wait for phase changes and just pray that she doesn't put her... It's always asses against banisters. It's always asses against banisters that kill me. And it fucking sucks. Alright. So let's find somebody to go hang out with. Thank you so much, everybody who did stop in and hang out. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for all the raids and the hosts today. Thank you for the brand new subs and the resubs as well. We're gonna be back next week with a new schedule. It's a new fucking schedule. Put it in your brain meats. Put it in your brain meats. Next week we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna try out Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. We're gonna try out Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And see how that ish goes. And it's gonna be at 5 p.m. Mountain all 3 of those days. What the fuck? Yes, same times. So Saturday streams are gonna be kind of like reserved for certain teams. I feel like I know this person. But, you know. Someone's doing Sonic Colors and they're on stage 43 and I'm gonna be physically fucking sick. We skipped out on Joy last night, so we're gonna go see Joy today. Because we had to go pull up and support V Sweaty, who got a new PB for no-hit Elden Ring of 2.
He's down to 2. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm not no-hitting fucking Elden Ring. The answer's no. No-hit Bloodborne, you can convince me. You can't be expected to remember a number. Oh my god. Y'all gonna make me work too. If you haven't already, follow the channel. Follow the channel if you like the bullshit that I do. If you are into activism things, I talk about black issues, I talk about queer issues, but I also talk about game design and game dev. As a black guy noted earlier, and yes, I will pick a fight with your favorite and I won't be made to feel bad about it. If you like that type of chaos, follow me on Twitter. If you'd much rather have things like, this is today's nails, or this is my hair, or cats, or food, and things of that sort, I would suggest that you follow the Instagram. Otherwise, we're kind of hanging out, doing whatever, everywhere, always. People are trying to convince me to do TikTok, and I'm just like, y'all don't understand. Like, I can try, but I promise nothing. Alright, let's go kick it with Joy, who's playing Triangle Strategy. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging, and I will see you on Tuesday.